So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna see what is going on, and that's gonna determine everything. I really could be good. 100 copper, bro. Like, let's look at this. Look at that. 4.1. That's 100 plus. Who gives a fuck about the hundreds, bro? That's the thing that makes this shit go. Who gives a fuck about hundreds? Let's look at these cards. Let's look at these world tour cards. What 100 do we give a fuck about? Not one. I'm very sick about this. But let's do this. I hope to get lucky. And I can always go for this. I'm really sick. I could always go for this, but I don't trust this. I feel like this is very bullshit. As we know, it's too good. And then it says 2 go against 400. Like we don't know the best about it.
Hey yo, right here. Who's got ball? That's right. 8, 9. Come on, box him out.
I'm not even going to be mad. This is actually worth it. What? This is worth it. I'm not going to lie. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this at all. I'm not mad at this at all. Who's going to the Lakers? Who's getting kicked out? I can't even remember who was in it. Like, I know Caruso. I know Breeze. Who the fuck else is having that line? I know it was someone else that was supposed to be, like, really solid. Breeze and Caruso. You guys really hate things. They're gonna give you the same thing as like they hate things.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Quit anytime.
They really did. Hello? That's my sound off I get distracted. Especially, you know, like when you get those that shit is annoying. I'd be so glad that my phone be and I get a telemarketer. And then when I text the voice up, thank goodness I'm not getting called. Hello? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I know. I was just saying, I wasn't sure. You know, some people be joking about that. And no, I'm glad you got your round. No, I understand. Like, you get up at 5 in the morning, like that's wild as fuck. shit, you got a clutch ass schedule. I'll see you when you got clutch as fuck.
Come get it, come get it. That's you. Shut up, shut up. Get it. Shut.
Okay, good luck. And wait, so where are you moving to? So wait, you're saying so the job you so you're saying the job you quit, you're saying after you get your 2 weeks notice. Okay, so you're like you just got so the 26th to deal with them, and then you can move on to the job and be happy and so.
Yo, right here. Yo, set it up. Show up. That's not even breaking the sweat out here. 2-6. Set up, say yo. Right here. Yo, switch. Get there to finish that, baby.
You're just out there solving.
They don't know how to guard you.
Oh, actually,
That's all you.
well, I wouldn't tell them. My best friend lives in downtown, so it's probably possible to live in downtown. Nice. Yeah, you work back there. No, like we work in downtown Silver Spring, but that's like kind of like literally off from like the movies and the Avenue and all that. So I know where the Greyhound. Now I'm hip to the Greyhound station. Cause so like when I went to Trinidad as a child, we left from that station and stuff. So I remember that station for that, but also because being in the area, like I've been to places on that back street or, like riding around, you'll pass that street and stuff. So I'm hip to that. Oh yeah, they're both closing stuff. Yeah, that's so the funny thing is so like my 2 closest male best friends that I have so my pretty much like my fourth have you seen Scream? Well, like 6'5". Respect. I fucked with it because it has the guy that was in it, I loved him in Booksmart, and then the girl that they brought in were their twins. She was in my show Yellow Jacket. So I was like, so I love. No, Yellow Jackets is about these girls that were on a plane heading to a soccer championship, a national soccer championship or whatever. And they had a plane crash. Some people died on impact, others did not, and they ended up having to survive in the wilderness for like months, if not like over a year. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm not sure about that. It could. I mean, some shit like that probably did happen. The thing is, like, some of them got out of there and stuff. So it's like, um, in that sense, imagine, like, some shit like that probably happened where it's like some people did make it back to civilization and were rescued. But it's just like the shit that they had to go through and being in the wilderness, all the shit they had to do to survive. Yeah, especially the winters. Well, it was in the s- no, it, so it was in the summer technically when it happened, but it became winter because they were, you know, cause they, yeah, because they weren't Americans, so it got to be winter, and so the fucked up part was like they had to layer like a motherfucker, because of course they layered to kind of be there. Then they had to really fucking layer because of the fact that they didn't plan for winter weather and fucking the wilderness was all blazing. stuff. Yeah, it's a really good show. But I feel you. And so like, well, for the 5 or 6 movie, like one of the characters, so like the dude from Booksmart, if you remember the dude that the girl was crushing on, um, yeah, that one of the girls was crushing on, like the light skinned dude, and he was making out with the girl that everyone thought was like a girl. And so, Booksmart, I don't know if you got something. Um, oh, Quinoa can be cool for one. They probably do it normal so that everyone fucks with it. Think if you do your own quinoa. So think about like you could put like your favorite juice and put like milk alternatives that you fuck with. That you for some you have like I know some brands like Home and Breeze. They have this oat milk where it's uh honey banana and shit. So it's like you got flavors in which cause you could use that milk, you could use like your favorite juice, you could use and then like put some seasonings in there and then some water and you can make your shit that way. So to the point where you can just be eating your quinoa. You don't need to put nothing on it. Like once it comes out the pot, you can just eat that quinoa. But they make it to where it's not too much done because everyone doesn't touch everything. That's like why when you go to a place you get fries, they don't, it's pepper and salt or normally it's just salt on it. And you got to put like pepper or whatever else. Whereas you got, yeah, whereas you got some people like my bro and I, like for me, like if I'm making fries at home, whether it's like out the bag or like chopping up potatoes, I'm doing, excuse me, black pepper, salt, but normally I go smoked salt, a little seasoned oil, a little Old Bay, and definitely some garlic and onion powder. You mean quinoa? You can do it either way. I've eaten it either way. The other thing is what did you? It might have been what you got on it too, because that's the other thing. So like when I be making my shit and I put quinoa with it, like when I made what I made last night, so it was fire. It was good. It could have been better. The only thing that was throwing it off a little bit is because I've never put lime in something. But it's like when you cook, you gotta be inventive. And it was cool. It's just like lime is a taste where it's like, damn. And the other thing is the lime wouldn't have been as bad if I had more shit. Like if I still had my other ingredients, like if I also had eggplant in there, if I also had fucking cucumber, if I had kale in there, like it would have balanced it out. So then it would have been like, oh yeah, this it would be seamless. But because you only had like a handful of ingredients about it, it's like and shit. Like it was cool, it was good. But luckily I'm me. But for other people, they was definitely been like, like if it would have had all the other things along with the line. And the people were like, hey, I'm fucking with this.
Ball up. Box out. 7-2. Come on, man. Oh, that one felt good. Shoot that
Oh,
on
in Kava. Wait, you don't go to Kava?
Set up, set up.
Oh, okay. I was about to speak. You understand? Kava is my place. Like literally, whenever I go and kick it with my bro, I can literally. So like for the NBA Finals, I went to his place like 2 days that week. Like for the final, or no, not the final two games. The final game was on Saturday, and we were at a friend. The 2 games before that, I was at his house both days. Both days, I got Kava. I was like, hey, I just had Kava the other day. Fuck it. I'm like, I love Kava that much.
Hey, yo, right here, baby. Don't let
Yeah, no, so it was like Thai one time. I've tried it like once or twice. It's not something I trip for. Like I literally will eat and go to like Thai, like eat like that. That's somewhere I go. Or if I'm down there, like there's another place. So right kind of across the street from Kava, a little bit. It's like before the I forget the burger place. What the burger place is called. It's like Burger Fi. So it's right before Burger Fi. There's a sushi place. So if you have Uber, they might do it for other apps too. If you have Uber Easy pickup, they have a buy one get one free deal, and it might be for delivery too. But the delivery to pickup,
6-13.
No, for this, no, it's for the sushi place. So you can get like buy one get one free. So like you can get gyoza, and then there's also certain sushi you can get for buy one get one free.
15-6.
No, I mean respect because it's that's the thing. I wonder if my aunt's husband, my uncle Collins, he might be able to eat fish. I'm not sure. I think it's only shellfish, but he might be able to eat actual fish. Because I know like some people they have the shellfish allergy, then you can eat fish. I don't know about the red snapper. I fuck with salmon and tilapia. And I once have you ever made something? Have you ever made trout before? So, or no, trout is cool. I think I have made trout. Trout is something. No, so like if you go to the store, there's a fish that will actually be listed as trout, but it doesn't always have it. Because I went to Safeway one time and they didn't have any other fish and they had trout, so I said I would try it, and I did. Because I remember I named it just rainbow trout. Um, and then I can't remember if I sent you the picture of the dish where it was like avocado on top. It was that dish, I think. But there was a dish in which, or yeah, I used perch. But like, I remember when I made perch, I had to call my bro and be like, "Bro, is perch supposed to smell a certain way?" He's like, "Yes." He's like, "Perch is not like salmon or tilapia. It doesn't just smell good." He's like, "Nah, it smells like an actual fish." And I was like, "Okay, okay." I was like, "I'm making sure this shit didn't go bad." I remember making it. It's cool. It's cool. It's literally like one of the, I think it's kind of like more of main water fish because it's like salmon, all those are kind of like a little different for them. The other one, like perch, is literally like fucking actually, it's like fish. It's pretty much like if you eat bear meat. I haven't had bear meat before, but my second favorite anime, it's based on a color. Well, it's not on real life, but they did get dishes inspired from real life, and so in one of the dishes they had to make from in the anime was a dish using bear meat. No bear meat. Deer meat is much meat. Because I hear people talk about deer meat all the time. Bear meat. I well, for one, this was in this anime for the purposes of the anime. The characters of the anime went to this school that was supposed to be the number one culinary school in Japan, where you had kids from families of generations, like where their companies had restaurants or whatever. Oh, you're hip to Food Wars. Yes, my second favorite anime. Okay, I wasn't sure. I be feeling weird about telling people because some people are weird about it because they can't get past the anime part of the of Food Wars. Yeah, I'm like, for me, 'cause, yeah, like that's the thing. Like for me, um, I love food and cooking. So like when I first started Food Wars, I'm like, okay, first episode and shit, you seeing Badland's dad, and it's like the woman trying to be like, oh no, I bet you can't make me a dish, and then he does, and he makes it so good. Like it was like, yeah, the way it had been, but at the same time, it was just so good that we had her like, damn, like this nigga really made some shit. And the other thing that got it for me is that it was so innovative. Because she said a meat dish, he didn't. All he had was bacon, but he wrapped it in there, and he knew how to make the bacon juices like cover the potatoes to where it was like a meat dish, even though the dish was more like potatoes and meat than eggs. And then so yeah, like watching like the whole show and seeing like all the things that they did and stuff, um, like that. And it's just like yeah, it was one of the episodes of the show. It was like when he had to face Iron or whatever. It was like yeah, but season three, because season four was when they got into the main battles against the elites and stuff. So it was like towards the end of season three when we had the biggest fight. I think it's how you say his name, like he was really good and shit, and they had to do their dish with bear meat and stuff. And so it's just like that's the thing about it. But yeah, it's definitely a cool sushi place. I love getting I love gyoza too, so like that'd be my shit. The sushi, it does have some pretty good sushi. It's just like I don't really get the other sushi just be, I mean, well, if you don't mind, for me, when I get the sushi, I normally do the buy one get one free. So I haven't really had the better sushi. I guess they're not going to give that shit buy one get one free. So I'll just have like normal. And normally I'll get like the mixed meal there. Oh, that's what I can't remember if it's buy one get one free. I might just get it off the rip if I fuck with it. The chicken karaage. Yes, we've got a coach.
Hey, yo, right here. Watch out. Defend here.
Oh wow, that definitely does sound fire. That's something okay, okay, yeah. Cause oh yeah, this is fucking insane. Oh, what the fucking, oh, yeah, I haven't been to a ramen place in a minute. Like I used to go with the homies and shit. Like I used to go with the homies and my little sister, but we haven't really been in forever. Like instead of ramen, the last place I think we went to might have been, Korean barbecue or whatever. Um, interesting. Yeah, I have um, yeah, I used to go to the Korean barbecues, and it used to be funny because I remember it was like one time we went with my sister, like just my best friend, my little sister, and I. Also my best friend is 6'8". Um, and that's what makes this story so funny is because there would be times, I'm pretty sure this happened more than once. These motherfuckers would get full, and I would have to be the one to finish to make sure we didn't go, oh, because it's like a certain limit of food you can't leave or they're going to charge you. And so I was the one that had to like thug it out and eat to make sure we were good, like to eat enough to make sure we were good. Cause yeah, cause they're full, and this man's 6'8". Yeah, no, that is facts. Who the fuck? Oh yeah, get the fuck out of this one now. Yeah, and oh no, I'm just looking at stuff on the game. I'm not actually playing it. I'm looking at some players. Wait, do you know ball? I can't remember. That's the respect. I'm about to say y'all were fucking partying out there. Y'all were. I forget. I mean, well, it has been years. Like the last win was like 1972, so it's valid. Yeah, no, I forget. It was like something they did before they even like when they won like the to go up 3-1. When they won that game, I remember my mom was talking about like how crazy and everything that was happening there. And it's like cuz yeah, they were fucking shit up, of course. But, that's a nice thing about like my Eagles fans is that when shit was getting fucked up, the people that were rich, that were fans that had money, paid for the damages. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, it's like you gotta chill with anything. Jump in your own car, or go to an abandoned lot. Go get a car from the abandoned lot and drag it out there, and then you jump on that and you beat that up. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely that. Some people, yeah, it's like they might not be fans, they might be fans, and if you're a fan, you just got me. I mean, you got me fucked up as a fan because then it's like, damn, like I was just trying to celebrate too. Now I got to worry about my car. And then if I'm not a fan, it's like, damn, you gonna make me hope that be sad that y'all didn't, you know, lose instead and shit like that. And yeah, and that's just one of the, yeah, that's the crazy thing about it. Like respect to them. I was rooting for the Spurs, but like give them their props for sure. Like they balled out, they hooped. Brunson, like yeah, Brunson was hooping. Like it was on that man. And then I mean Cat hoop too. Do you fuck with any sports? Oh, I meant like sports that you might want to do and stuff. Yes, we did discuss that. We can discuss I mean we can play anytime. I don't know if you have a racket. I have an extra racket if you ever want to play. Nice, nice. Yeah, and then I know there's one like on the way there, like it's like not exactly Tacoma, but it's like Tacoma near Silver Spring. I think it's like closer to like Montgomery College and stuff. Like you know, like how there's a Montgomery College in downtown Silver Spring and stuff. I know there's the I yeah, oh yeah, there's a Montgomery College campus in downtown Silver Spring, and yeah, I think there's a tennis court over there because I know there's a basketball court. Normally, when wherever there's a basketball court, there's also a tennis court. Yeah, because yeah, that's so like luckily for me, I have a tennis court with a basketball court like 2 or 3 blocks away from me, and technically at the bottom of of that street there's a soccer field as well. So it's like yeah, it's like plenty of shit to do um and stuff because I live you know where the Safeway and CVS are on Georgia Avenue. Oh no, I mean like they're right across from each other, and there's that accent. There's a hint of that accent. I had a feeling. No, I was just I don't know. I feel like it might have yeah, it might have been that New York accent, but it's hard because you know like you like when you because you meet people over the years, and then you also watch a lot of TV. So it's like in plenty of TV, you see people from New York, from Jamaica, or somewhere in the island. So it's like they got that New York accent, but they also have a bit of that island accent too. So it's like it blends and stuff. And that's why I'm like, I'm not sure if that was just straight New York or if that was like a bit of the blend and stuff. It's hard for me to say. Okay. My headphones connect. Oh, they did connect. Hello. No, I mean respect. It's like I mean I don't even mind that. I like a woman that can be somewhat aggressive. I fuck with like the the nice girl and it's cool, but it's like it's dope when you know that when a woman has that aggressive side. It's nice to see that in a lady. Nah, like for real. Because I know it's funny. It's like I feel like I know certain people that are like from here, other places, like friends of mine that I had, and they ended up like meeting a New Yorker and like really fucking with them and falling for them and being like, damn, I fuck with this and shit. And some of them ended up like uh dating and really liking them, and things just didn't work out, or they ended up marrying because it's like, yeah. Because the other thing is like, if you're from New York, you're real as shit. It's like if you meet some real genuine cool people from DC, it's like the same way with New York. If you meet a real genuine someone person from New York, they're cool and down as fuck. That's why Swizz married Alicia. Albeit the way that they got together is definitely kind of wild. But I mean, I don't even know how it. I don't know how it fully worked because it was like, were he and his wife already like separated on the way, or were they like completely in the throes of being together? Like, I never looked into like what it was. I just know a lot of people don't fuck with Alicia because of that and stuff. But I'm like, do we know the full story? Were they like already separated and already heading out the door with each other and stuff? So I'm like, it might not be as bad as people make it out to be. It might have been like it was free game for Alicia and stuff, and the media just makes us like, um, yeah, and shit. Yeah, no, it's good to have that. Yeah, it's good to have that balance and stuff. And yeah, it makes you tough because then I got a lot going on. Like even before now, like I know as people say, it's just a movie or it's just TV. Nah, this shit is getting ideas from somewhere, and I've seen enough shit. Like a lot goes on up in New York. Fuck, Get Rich or Die Trying Alone. Fucking Power. I don't know if you ever saw have seen the movie Take the Lead. That shit was real as fuck. That shit was raw. It's so Take the Lead is like 05, 06. Have you ever seen Coach Carter? Yeah, no. Or wait. Oh no. That's Remember the Titans, I think. Yeah, that's Remember the Titans. No, not if you drop the ball, you run the lap. But yeah, I was just saying that quote was from Remember the Titans. But he did get on the light skin. Yeah, no, Sam. Yeah, and so he ended up having to yeah, he ended up having to make his way back to the team, and then yeah, there was a lot, and people were mad that he literally locked the gym because he's like, nah, bro, like the students need to get their stuff right first, like they need to get their grades up, like y'all just don't give a fuck about their grades and just gonna let them play, and he's like, nah, they need to get their grades up so they have something forward to look to other than just basketball, like even if they don't go and play college and stuff or go to the NBA, they have something that they can make themselves and yeah, it was definitely dope. But it's like if you remember the actor like in the movie that got Ashanti pregnant, right? No, the one that got Ashanti pregnant was the dark skinned one. The light skinned one was Worm. Worm was cool people. Because Worm was the one that when they went to that party and he was with the white girl and shit. If you remember that. but yeah, so the one that got Ashanti pregnant, he also was in the Ernie Davis story as well as other stuff. He was also in he was in Take the Lead. So you had him, you had Antonio Banderas as well as some other people in it and stuff. Yeah, it was pretty powerful. Actually, one like now I'm thinking about it, one of the characters that you wouldn't even think who was like a low key supporting actor. He was in it, and I've seen him in other roles, and he's like a solid actor. And then one of the other kind of main cast or whatever, she was I've seen her in like I think a few other things, but I think she actually was like classically trained, like she might have been on Broadway or something. I can't remember. Yeah, and it was a good movie because it was like New York, and it was like Antonio Banderas came to this school for the detention to teach at-risk youth, and he taught them ballroom dancing. Yeah, to try and get through to them and stuff because they were where the school they came from, like people would everyone didn't make it out, like whether not exactly graduating or like the principal when he first came there, he's like, "Oh, are these your honor students or whatever?" He's like, "No, these are all students that have died and stuff." And it was like died before graduating or whatever. She was like, "I keep them up there as a reminder every day of why I come and do this job." And it was like, "Damn, that's real." But yeah, it was like um that, and then so like two of the characters that naturally were in detention, they ended up one of them being the one from Coach Carter. uh, one of them had gotten one of them killed the other's brother and led the other's brother to die or some shit like that. Like, and so naturally they had beef in that shit because of the fact that that happened and stuff. And so it's like and then you had other dynamics in it, and it was a good movie, and you got to because then you also saw the struggle of like how some of them lived and stuff, or how you saw like one of the girls how her mother was kind of doing shit for money to put food on the table and make sure that food was on the table and shit. And then one of the dudes that she was fucking with, or dude that she kind of regularly started fucking with, um, actually, she wasn't. I don't know if she was fully doing shit for money because it almost seemed like it was her dude because he naturally was around or whatever. But it was like one time her mom wasn't around, and so he tried to do shit with her or whatever and stuff one night. Because he came, and he's like, she's not here or whatever, and he tried to do shit, and he was like, you gotta go, I mean, and she was like, you gotta go, as well as you had like so you had this um, and there was just like a lot in the movie that was like really cool and stuff. And like as in it was like really deep and they portrayed it well. And it's like a low key movie a lot of people don't know about. But I remember my nana took me to go and see it because that was our thing. We should go and see movies. And that was one of the movies that we went and saw. And she eventually got it for me on DVD. And it's just one of those movies that naturally for me, because the other thing is like it was cool because it was like for one, you got these delinquents, what they refer to them as. They were just kids struggling in a tough world, and you got them to have an interest in ballroom dancing. Oh, it also, do you know the movie Hook? So it's like a 90s movie with Robin Williams, and the dude who plays his character called Rufio is also in it. And like you might have seen him in other shit, but I can't really think to say. Well, if you know the voice actor of American Teen Dragon, Jake Long, that's who it is. Oh, well, Jake American, the Teenage Dragon was a Disney Channel show when we were younger. Wait, 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 wait. Are you telling me you didn't watch Proud Family? That's So Raven, Kim Possible? Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, no, that's valid. That's valid for sure. I yeah, it's things. I don't know. I naturally grew up with it because then for one, like I remember that was the thing. Like when my nanny used to come and get, used to pick me up, and then we go to our house. When we get back, it might be late. It might be like 10 or 11 or 12 o'clock. And so we'd be watching TV before bed. And one of the things, like we normally would watch Disney Channel. It's like, okay, he's a kid. What's on that a kid can watch at this age was like kind of the thing. So it normally was like watching Disney Channel. So that's I begin how I developed the love for Boy Meets World. There were other Disney Channel shows, but that was always my shit. Oh, and then there was this on Disney X, well, to Disney or whatever, or it's now called Disney XD. There used to be this animated show called Gargoyles that was pretty cool, where it's like you had gargoyles, and so at night they could be out, but then soon as the sun came up, wherever the fuck they were stuck as gargoyles. Yeah. Oh yeah, I enjoyed Goosebumps. I remember reading the books and stuff in middle school. I was such a nerd that I would, in seventh grade, I would like skip lunch. Well, for one, I didn't give a fuck about eating the lunch, because fuck school lunch. Except some school, like high school, it was better. It wasn't the best, but it was better. But for middle school, for sure, it was like fuck lunch. And so during lunch, I would go and read in the library. I would go to the library during seventh grade, like every lunch period, and I would just read. I was like, fuck going to lunch, unless my teacher made me go. But for the most part, he would just let me go to the library, and so I would like read like Goosebumps, or I would read if you remember like the can't remember. It was I think it was like the Blueford High series or whatever. If you ever read like Brothers in Arms and shit like that, it was like real ass stories and stuff for people of kind of color. Like you might have had Latino or like black stories and stuff like that. It was like a pretty dope book series. But this is kind of insane. Like, I think Tina named it. Yeah, and it was a pretty cool book series. Um, damn, I can move this around. Yeah, and yeah, it was really cool, and I remember reading that during my lunch period and stuff. And I don't know how to play spades yet. Um, uh, I'll see. We used to play I Declare War, Blackjack, and then Yu-Gi-Oh. Surely nerds with it. Surely nerds with it. It was definitely a vibe. But yes. Oh, you have more than one? Okay. Okay. Oh, so that's a funny thing I never told you. So like when so I told you how I had dogs, but I didn't tell you like the full story in that. So when my mom was pregnant with me, my parents' dog Lucy was pregnant with my first dog Eve. So we were like twins or whatever. Pitbull. I grew up with pit bulls for years. Yeah, we had. Oh, oh yeah, no pit bulls and chihuahuas. I mean, respect. They can be scary to some. For me, I'm normally good with most pets and shit. Like I was once. I once had some friends and made some friends I was chilling with, and I remember dude was like, cause I left something in like the garage or whatever or shed, and he was just like, you can go out there and get it. And then like, and so I went to get it, and he was just like, oh, he was like, and he just said the dog normally isn't like comfortable. He was like, normally isn't that good with people, and I'm like, albeit it being a pet, like fuck that part. This is a dog, period. And you're just like, oh, it's normally not comfortable with people, but you just let me go out there to get my shit with this dog that's normally not comfortable with people. Yeah, no, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, I'll be going to, unless something changes, I'll be going to go and dog slash hat house sit for my best friend's sister and her husband for 6 days, and they have a bull mastiff. No, they have a bull mastiff. Yeah, he's I don't know if he's still 200 pounds. He might have gained a little bit of weight. But it's always funny because for Slayer, he's like when the dogs stand up, he's literally like at Slayer's height, which is insane. Like that's the most insane part about it. No, that's actually how my mom said. So the dog that they had before I was born that had like carried my dog Eve, um, people used to worry about my mom walking Lucy because Lucy was like a big dog. My mom was definitely my mom didn't put on weight until after my sister was born. So she was always pretty much skinny and shit. But my mom could handle her. And the other thing about Lucy is Lucy always had a muscle on her. Lucy was not to be fucked with. Oh no, no. Lucy was a pit bull, but it was just like she yeah, no, she had a muzzle on her mouth. Like she was not to be fucked with. Yeah, like oh yeah. Yeah, no muzzle. It was like yeah, you couldn't fuck with her because yeah, that was dangerous. Yeah, no, that's no, that's valid. Cause yeah, dogs they be like tripping sometimes and stuff. Cause it's like shit. I'll be seeing videos online sometimes, and it'd be so funny because some dogs are so dramatic. It was like this one dog was being super. Yeah, no, and yeah, no, that's true. Sometimes it's just like get some fresh air. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. No, no, respect. I feel that. That's how my parents used to be to me. It's like, hey, you either in or out. I'm about to keep running back in and out this door. Yeah, especially when it's like the um summers and stuff, and we got this high heat. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Shit, do I want to move this around? Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's facts. I remember we before we moved, we lived in a house where it was oh shit, all these niggas can play. We lived in a house where it was where it would get pretty warm and well yeah, it was like built in like the 1800s. So You had to immediately, when you got the fuck home, you had to immediately turn the fucking yeah, you immediately had to turn the air on, in order to make sure the shit was gonna be straight. I don't know if I like them here. Yeah, you had to immediately turn the air on to make sure that you were not about to burn, especially when it was hot. It was like whoever got home first had to turn the air on because otherwise, like, and you didn't want to be the first person home. It was hot as a motherfucker in there and stuff. No, I feel that. Like, you definitely need like a light airflow. Yep. Yeah. Also, the most important thing, you never did actually confirm or deny the movies. I was going to say that would be cool. The only thing about Saturday, I'm going to see Royal and the Serpent. I don't know how much. Royal is kind of like rock slash alternative. I don't know how open your music taste is. Oh yeah. I'll just send you the latest album because the latest I actually wouldn't mind, but no, I do not hear the vacuum. That's a fucking low ass vacuum right there. Wait, are you saying you have those fucking those $600 AirPods? Oh yeah, no, I thought you meant the ones that look like Beats, because my sister got those, and yeah, they are like $600. It's like the ones that go over your ear. No, so it's not Beats. So like Apple came out with headphones that are like $600 that literally are noise canceling as fuck to the point it's dangerous if you're not inside your house. Yeah, it's because I've been in the same room as my sister and I was yelling at her and she couldn't hear shit until she like saw me and then she like turned the noise canceling shit off or paused her music. Like that's how efficient they are. They're completely worth it. So I'm like, it's respect. They're completely worth it and stuff. So yeah, it's no issue with that. I mean, if anything, 'cause yeah, Saturday I'm going to that show. I just sent you the music. I mean, yeah, I just sent you her latest album, and her latest album is actually definitely a little different. It got like some upbeat type actual pop vibes in that shit. But then you got the kind of hard rock vibes in there as well. Um, yeah, and so it's like a pretty cool album. And then what else has happened there? And then yeah, it's by the Southwest waterfront, like the wharf. Yeah, it's like the wharf. Yep. It is on Saturday, and that's why I was trying to go today because then I know Friday my bro is throwing a Juneteenth party in Tacoma or cookout or whatever, and then after that uh, my best friend I's homie Susanna is throwing a housewarming party. So I guess she moved. I guess she moved from where she was living before. And then so yeah, I know that's like Friday. Um Wednesday, I actually don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I might pop out on the gang because our homie Susanna, she works at this bar called Johnny Fasolis in Adams Morgan. And the trivia night is the boys, so I feel like at least a handful of our friends will be going to that. Um and then I don't know about Thursday. Uh the homies, because we haven't done it in a minute, but this place called Mad Hatter in DuPont Circle does $1 beer, so we normally pop out for that. Yeah, because of that and going with them, I've grown accustomed to actually drinking beer. Because before I could not stomach more than one or two beers without being like, what the fuck, and it bothering the hell out of my stomach. Now I can actually drink beer. I do smoke. Do you smoke? No, I'm asking because no, you don't understand. There are so many people, so many people have issues with people that smoke. So that's why I gotta ask and stuff. Because then it's weed. Respect. No, I mean, because like that's the thing. So like, I think I told you about the day I biked 50 miles. The day I biked 50 miles, I smoked 5 times that day. Yeah, it was like throughout the biking and day, I was smoking throughout. Well, part of it was the street, but like that was a natural, like that's a natural thing for me. Like I could bike and be chilling. Hell, I've been bowling with my family high as a kite. Wait, are you telling me you were for you to say it and be at that level? I feel like you might be like one of my friends that's like I think, people think that I smoke. I know people that smoke and like blow the fuck down. Like were you one of those people that like to get high to the point that you really just don't want to do shit? Oh my gosh. No, you don't understand. Like that's all I be on. I have actual weed. I've had weed for like a month now that I haven't touched. I have multiple bongs. I have rolling papers. I have blunt wraps. I haven't touched that shit because I just be hitting my bins. Well, technically, I'm not gonna lie. I do smoke every day, but it's not something that's ever really fully affected me because I'm one of those people where, as I told you, the Viking. I also, hell, in high school when I got, when I made honorable the one quarter I did for my junior year because I had made it before in like other school years, but I only made it one quarter my junior year, and that quarter was when I was smoking the most. Um, and then in college, when I got my first 4.0, I was uh, smoking as well. Smoking a good amount, pretty much. I mean, mine's is I enjoy it, but it's also like it probably also helps me and my ADHD and stuff. Because like there's a lot of people who talk about how it does calm them, and then there are also strains to specifically help you focus and stuff. And so, like for me, it is one of those. It definitely does calm me. It definitely can help me focus. Like I can literally like get high and then just like lock in on whatever. Especially like get high and then do some chores and cleaning. Oh fuck yeah, I will clean the fuck out of some shit. 'Cause, yeah, because that's the thing. I'll like turn on my music and I'll just be cleaning away and stuff. And so that's like one of the things for me. And then it also does help calm me because I guess because like I've um Because some people will be like, oh no, you don't have anxiety because like because I'm one of those people where I might strike up a conversation with people. Like so one time I was with a friend. We were on the train. This person had this book that looked interesting, and I walked up to this stranger and asked them about their book and asked if I could take a picture of the book and stuff. They're like, "Yeah, it's a good book. You should check it out." And then went back to my friend, and my friend was like, "Nah, you don't have anxiety." She was like, "You just did that," and I'm like, "Nah, I just naturally was raised to deal with that shit and like not let it like dictate how I am and stuff." So I'm like, I naturally have anxiety. I naturally can be nervous as fuck around people. I just face that shit and I just like dug it out and stuff. Partially that's because my mom had me in like plenty of sports and stuff growing up. Hell, I was in ROTC in high school, so I had like plenty of shit where I had to like be around people and interact with others and stuff. So plenty of times in which you're nervous, like fuck. I remember shit, sports for one, because it's like sports you're on the field, or basketball you're on the court, baseball you're on the field, and it's just like you know that pretty much if you're on the field, eyes are on you even more so if the ball comes to you. Fucking orchestra. Luckily, people aren't fully just focused on you, but people are going to glance at you here and there and notice you. Or some people might be zeroing on you, but all you got to do, but you got to focus on your music and just like not get distracted and get to in your head with the work. So naturally, I have that anxiety. I just had so many instances in which I had to deal with it where it's just like, yeah, I got this shit, but like at the same time, like I'm just gonna like thug it out through it. But it definitely does help like calm me and shit. Cause like I will go days or I'll go like the whole day without smoking and then just smoke at the end of the day and shit and relax. But um so it's something where I can like function without it. I just it's just chill for me. It definitely does help calm me down because then for people, um because then especially around my friends and shit, uh, they're definitely like they already know that I am high energy, and they're like, "Nah, nigga, you need to smoke and chill the fuck out sometimes," because I am, because that's another thing about when I used to bike. So there were times in which I would just like pull all nighters, and so I would like literally, um, sometimes go to work without sleeping, and I would also bike to and from work off that no sleep. So it's just like my energy is naturally high as fuck, which is a blessing and a curse because sometimes it can be hard as fuck to go to sleep. Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those things where that's where smoking. I prefer sativa, but I normally I whenever I try and get is sativa, but if I do get shit, because sometimes you know you might get a like the last card I actually bought, because then the other one I got from like a homie. The last one I actually bought I got it. It was like Halloween night. I was with the friends. We were out and shit. Oh yeah, I guess we were out. Or no, it was the day after Halloween. I think that we were out, and I ended up running into this dude and stuff, and he was saying like, if you need some shit, I got you. And so I ended up getting a card from him and shit. And I think he told me about like the different strains, which you know, card strains are weird, and you can't exactly always find like card strains and see their properties. So I was like, fuck it, I'll go with this one and stuff. And so I'm not sure what it is, but normally for me, weed, unless it's like actual just straight indica, because luckily so much is hybrid. Unless it's straight indica, I'm normally fine and I'm chilling. Yeah, so it's normally something I tend to be chilling on for the most part. Oh, I said it's something I tend to be chilling on for the most part. You said when what? Yeah, okay. So for one, that beer literally is for $1 beer. I don't think I've really had beer since then. Um, but when it but when it's like with the homies, we be drinking seltzers. Like uh for the bar crawl on Saturday, we were lit. So like we had oh yeah, we had well, me and Rio had gone to the bar crawl, and then we went to our homie Tall's garden party after, in which we then took more shots there. And then we were going to go to a bar, but we didn't because we could have went and met them at the bar because the rest of them did go to the bar, and Slayer went to the bar to go and pick up his cousin and her homie because they were supposed to be coming with to the casino, but then they changed their mind, and so we just ended up going to the casino. MGM, MGM. And so yeah, but I prefer whiskey or black rum or dark rum. But there's my go-to bottles that I get, especially like let's say it's around the time for like let's say I'm going on the summer trip with the homies like Slayer and whoever else we're going with, or like when it was at college and it was like homecoming time or like our spring homecoming. My go-to, because I would make a mix, would be, and actually I would make a mix because I can drink shit straight, but you want better taste. Was Wild Turkey whiskey, Black Bacardi rum, and then like a wine, and then put some chasers with it, of course. Oh, I said like a wine, like put some chasers with it. Yeah, like some sangria or some shit. Actually, I fuck with wine. Like I was somewhere and I had fucking chilling with someone and I had some wine and I was just chilling and stuff. 'Cause I actually have been to a winery and I was working a wedding once. For this this wait staff company, and because we had everything set up, they said we had like an hour or whatever to chill and stuff. So some people got food, some of us just got alcohol and shit, tried and stuff, and it was pretty cool being at the vineyard and stuff, and it was such a beautiful wedding. Oh, nice, nice. Wait, wait. So you didn't answer. What is your preferred alcohol though? Wait, are you talking about that 63% proof clear rum? Okay, okay. Wait, so that's some interesting shit. I mean, no, I mean I've had that, but like you're the only person I know that naturally will just drink some shit stronger than me because people already feel that my wild turkey is already strong enough. Respect, respect. Also, well, since you don't want to go to the movies today, I mean, we always could hit there is the movie if you wanted to go because you said 9 o'clock. There is the Silver Spring instead of going all the way to Georgetown. No, like there's Silver Spring, downtown Silver Spring. Yeah, like you know where the Chick-fil-A is? Oh my God. You don't understand. Downtown Silver Spring has everything. It has Kava, it has Chick-fil-A. As you said, it has sweet cream. It it has oh shit, I forgot. I didn't even tell you. It has and pizza. It has insomnia cookies. Oh, we bougie. We bougie are we? No, I think I've heard of that before. I'm like, I've heard of it, but nah, because it's like for me, insomnia cookies. So like, I was talking to someone, I can't remember. I think it was like one of my homies, or I was talking to some stranger one time somewhere, and we were talking about like insomnia cookies. I was telling them that like my favorite from insomnia cookies is the birthday cake one, which I was like is vegan. They're like, I don't go for vegan. They're like, I was like, nah, the birthday cake one only comes in vegan. They're like, oh, I had no idea or whatever. And I was like, yeah, it's vegan. I was like, I fuck with it, and I'm like, that's my favorite one. Like the flavor of that shit is like to die for, and I literally have enough points for three cookies that I could go and get them. No, I'm not gonna lie. The only brownies I really, so, I guess, the only brownies that I seek or sought after, I don't know how to use if it's the right setting to use it, but um, but yeah, that I actually seek are wheat are edible brownies. Because otherwise, I don't really trip for brownies. I'm actually not a big chocolate person. When it comes to cookies, besides the fucking birthday cake cookies, my favorites tend to be white macadamia nut or oatmeal raisin. Oh, or oh my gosh, I love snickerdoodle. My uncle makes the best fucking edibles ever. Like his edibles are so strong, you can never take a fucking full cookie. I literally, whenever I take them bitches, I take like a fourth or like a half. I'm not actual sour candy. See, I'm not for actual, like, I will eat some Sour Patch Kids, but my preferred Sour Patch Kids are watermelon. That's my go-to. Oh, so you like those sour crawlers? Oh yeah, those shits I'm not fully for. Oh my God. So now the actual sour thing where it's actually, I guess, kind of sour that I fuck with. You remember like the, oh, I guess it might be sour straws. You remember the joints used to be like the blue joints or the red joints where it was like the actual, yeah, like I grew up eating those. Those are some sour shits I do fuck with. Now that is one sour thing that actually sour that I do fuck with because I remember like I grew up eating those since elementary. Yeah. You gotta find like the dollar stores and shit like that, or liquor stores probably got them. Yeah, if you're trying to go to like CVS or some shit, you're not gonna be able to find them. You gotta find them in those in the cut places. Oh, I love lemon heads. I fuck with them. I prefer the tropical ones over the normal ones though. Them shits are so good. Like like where's the colorful ones? Them shits are so good. I don't I don't think I've had those, but I do love Mike and Ike's. Like I grew up on Mike and Ike's. Oh, the green. Don't they now normally come in green? Because I'm like I've seen. Oh yeah, because I'm about to say because the blue ones that's just the tropical shit. Because I have tried those before. Yeah, I'm like being a fan. I've definitely tried those. Well, you said what? Can you hear me? Oh no, I was saying, what did you say? Because you were talking and it seemed like you just stopped. Actually, you low fan. Because you talking chocolate. There is actual chocolate I fuck with, not in that brownie form shit. Hershey's cookies and cream. Well, no, I was gonna say Hershey's cookies and cream, milk chocolate, and then and then Lindor. Oh my gosh, like Lindor and all those type of brands, like those shits. Oh my gosh, that's the only time I will buy chocolate. Like I love that shit so hard. It's so good. Somewhat. Oh yeah, I do prefer it to be kind of hard. Like actually, yeah, when I have chocolate, I literally keep that shit in the fridge. Oh, that's the other thing I forgot. I do fuck with Reese's cups, and then Reese's cups, and then there's also I'm not the biggest fan, but I don't know. I kind of grew up with it, and then Kisses were my shit growing up. Like I used to love them shits. Yeah, because that's one of the things, like when you're younger and like as a kid, you might like get candy and shit. Kisses was one of those candies that like adults were like willing to give you. So it's like, hey, and stuff. That's definitely what that one was for me. So it's definitely one of the ones that I fuck with hard. Ooh, I cannot get rid of none of these niggas. Oh, none of these niggas can go anywhere. Oh, these two are staying here. I'm gonna keep these two motherfuckers. When we had our bulldog, our dog was ate so fucking well. He ate a good amount, and it was just like the amount that. Oh yeah, the dog food wasn't the issue. My dad could have gotten him a bag of dog food that would have made him shed less, but he was like it was like $40 a bag for like it was a normal sized bag of dog food. Yeah, he shed a lot. He was a Yeah, he was a bulldog. And the thing was, with that white coat, it would throw my dad because my dad was a executive chef. So he had black work pants. So naturally, he gets home and the dog would run up um and jump against him, and all that white hair would get on his pants. Or there was this one time when he almost lost it because he had just vacuumed the shit out of our fucking rug in the living room, and that's when uh, our dog Leo just plopped down on it, and a bunch of white hair was on that shit. He almost lost it because he's like, I just did all this work for nothing. Nah, respect. Like, yeah, that's the thing, and that's how my dad felt too. I feel the same way. It's like when I go and cat sit for people, because I cat sit for certain people, um, from time to time, and it's just like when I do that, it's just like, bruh, because I don't want you to know that I fucking well, no, it's not that I don't want you to know that I cat sit, but it was like with the dogs, I felt the same way. Like I never been big for like animal hair on me and shit. Like like a little bit for a second, but if I can't really brush it off, then that shit blows me because I don't like this hair just being on me. So I even other people knowing it's on me. It's like I don't want to like touch myself or some shit like that, and then it's just like animal hair. I feel that. It's like, um, yeah, it's like really trying to keep it straight. Oh, and that's another thing. My dad was so big on me cleaning that whenever I go to people's places, I can clean pretty well and stuff. Because it was like, I remember my bro was throwing a party because our friend group, people will rotate on who's going to host. But for his parties, we normally stay there. We sometimes will leave and then go to like Dave and Buster's or some shit, but we normally stay at his place and do like beer pong and cup stack and um drunk Jenga or whatever I guess you would call it. People like will write something on each top on each towel. Um and stuff. And so like one of the times he hosted, he was like, since I was there, he's like, you better clean. And I did. And he was like, damn, I didn't expect you to clean like this. Like I was cleaning baseboards and everything. I was like, yeah, I was like, this is how I was raised. It's like if I'm cleaning the fuck out that shit and stuff. But yeah, that's literally how I was raised. It was like weekends and stuff. It was like, like vacuuming the house, mopping the kitchen, bathing the dogs. No, it wasn't Sundays. It was Saturdays. But it wasn't just that. Like it was also like my dad would have me wash the car, sometimes wax his car. Like he had me wax his car a couple of times. It'd be like cutting the grass, trimming the bushes. Luckily he would buffer it out because he wasn't about to have me fuck that up. But he would have me put the wax on. Uh pulling weeds. Yeah, I remember when my dad was first starting his garden, and we were trying to like get in there. I'd We were having trouble with this one root, and I ended up eventually getting it out. And when I pulled that motherfucker out the ground, that shit was like fucking 6 feet. But it was like, what? Oh yeah, see, I got enough. See, for me and being the older sibling that I was, it was like I was the one to clean. The only time my sister really helped with shit was like I would do everything else, and she might have dusted. Or when it was like pulling the weeds, it was the two of us pulling weeds. Otherwise, she didn't do shit when we were growing up in that house. That's what I'm saying. Like she was so shit. I love her to death too, but she was literally spoiled. That's why she was spoiled so much because it's like that, and then also like her being my favorite Christmas present. She literally was someone in which she was literally someone in which I naturally like babied and shit, like in a sense and stuff. Like I always like looked out for her because it was like my sister, my little sister and shit. And so it was like that just made it be like, damn, man, this nigga's definitely about to get the fuck. Um, yeah, and I love her to death. She can definitely be an asshole, but I do love her to death. That's my homie, even though she tries to act like, well, she messes with me because she's like, I'm different, and she's different too because she's a fashion major, and so she's like, she has that artistic ass side and shit, and she had us watch, or well, in her words, she was choosing to watch Centipede, or she was watching Centipede, and I was just choosing to watch it with her because I was just choosing to watch it with her because I wanted to what is it called? I was choosing to watch with her because I was in the vicinity. And but long story short, we watched Centipede together at like 1 or 2 in the morning, like the Human Centipede movie. You don't want to see it. I'm not sure. It might have been on something. My sister's really good with that. Like literally, like when it comes to, because it was like I'd be like, try and bond. Hey, you want to watch a movie? When she'd be like, sure, we'd have issues because she had pretty much seen everything. But now I'm that person because, like, with her not being here, like her being off in Missouri and shit, when I watch scary movies, I'd be like, because, it's something that we will watch together. And so I pretty much watched like almost all the scary movies, especially the ones that came out in the past like 7 years that are on um HBO Max. I've pretty much seen like all of them and stuff to that point. So I've kind of become like her because then I'll like watch one and then I haven't watched one in a minute because it's like whenever I try and check, I'm like, damn, I've already seen all these shits for the most part. I do this. I'm actually good for the most part. There's only certain things that really have fucked me up. Like I recently saw I don't know if you've heard of Obsession. That shit fucked me up. Oh, be prepared. That shit is fucking wild as hell. It's a good movie, but it's wild because it literally has the creepy aspect and then it has the aspect of think about someone like literally being obsessed with you. Like that's literally what it is. And like luckily it's in the perspective it is because if it was a guy obsessed with a girl, everyone would be like, "Oh, it's a normal shit," or whatever, or like it's too far. But it being a girl obsessed with a guy in the movie, you had him able to play off a lot of the wild shit that she did. And it was just like, "Oh, she's dealing with shit," or this or that. He was just playing off a lot of the wild shit she did. Where if it was the roles reversed, niggas would have definitely not given any fucking type of leeway, which did make it a good movie. But yeah, it's a wild movie. Yeah, yeah, it's a really good movie. And yeah, because I remember like that shit had me a little bit fucked up last night. Because my mom doesn't always come home. Like she might stay at one of her friends or at her boyfriend's. And so like I was home and I was just and I thought about that movie a little bit and then it just had me like checking the rooms and shit, like being here. Because it was yeah, it was just creepy as fuck. Oh, shit. No, respect. I feel you on that one for sure. Because for me, like, I can deal with it. Luckily, I have weapons. Like, I don't have a gun or anything. But, of course, in the house, you have knives. Uh, my dad, for trees and shit, we had a machete, and he brought the machete here to the condo. Um, and then at school, my bro he needed a controller, and so I gave him a knockoff PS4 controller, and he gave me a sword. So if if anyone breaks in, they're fucked. And shit. Well, depending on where we are, because both of the machete and sword are both like you gotta get through the living area to get to the or yeah, you gotta get through the living like room quarters and kitchen and all that shit and get to the and no yeah get to the living area like where it's the bedrooms and shit. You got to get there to get to those weapons. But I keep my switchblade by the door, so that's why it's like it depends on where a motherfucker is. No, I mean I feel you. Oh yeah, no, I as a when I was younger I watched Resident Evil in the basement alone. Well, it was Resident it was the 2010 and it wasn't like I was older, so since it was 2010, think about how old you and I are, being 97 babies, how old we were in 2010. Imagine watching that in 2010 in your basement and you didn't really have a bunch of lights on. I think I had one light on in that basement. Oh, trying to think. I've heard that in a song before. Now I've heard that in a song. I think like not missing any meals. 'Cause it's like the woman be like, I don't think it's just him though. I feel like I might have heard that in something in like Beyonce or a rapper. Yeah, it's like people be like, yeah, nah, she thick as fuck. She not missing no meals. Oh shit, Nikki says that in one of her songs. It's like she not missing no meals. Come through and fuck him in my automobile. Oh, Anaconda, yeah, Anaconda. I'm like, I was like, it came up to my mind, and I'm like thinking, I'm like, I can't remember why it seems so familiar. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I'm about to sell this nigga. This nigga's about to get sold. Is he really going for this much? I'm just looking at some stuff on 2K. But I have a bunch. Like I have well, if you know anime, I have JJK, I have Naruto, I have Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero, I have Demon Slayer 1 and 2. I also have Naruto and Boruto Ninja Storm. Oh yeah, this nigga might have to get the fuck. What lineups is he? Yeah, and then I have what else do I currently have downloaded? How the fuck did it get so far? How did I get to Big Wet already? Um, yeah, 2K, Call of Duty. Oh, I have this Star Wars game called Star Wars Outlaws. It came out like last year. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh game. I have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I actually have Uno as well. I have two Star Wars movies from back in the day. I have this puzzle game where it's pretty much like Tetris, but for puzzles. I have this skate game. I have Guardians of the Galaxy. There's this game called Hollow Knight, which is like Mario type mechanics. I have this racing game called Horizon Chase Turbo. Oh, I also have the Harry Potter Quidditch game where it's not like Hogwarts Legacy and you're doing shit and spells. No, you're flying and you're actually playing the game of Quidditch. Oh, I still have my BMX game. Oh, and then I have this game called Biomutant. Yeah, BMX like the bike game, like bike racing. And then what else is it? And then yeah, there's a game called Biomutant where you get to play as like a type of like feline creature. I wonder. Yeah, like, I want to look into this. Yeah, if I go here, that is unfortunate as hell. What does this? Oh yeah, so it says what is the? I'm just trying to see what. It doesn't tell you what the Yeah, I'm trying to see because it does. Yeah, it doesn't really break it down because it does say yeah, it's like in the definition it says it's an open world post-apocalyptic apocalyptic kung fu fable RPG with a unique martial arts style combat system allowing you to mix melee shooting and mutant ability action. Um, and it's yeah, it's like this play game or whatever. I'm just trying to see like, because it kind of looks like a cat, but then it looks like some other shit too. Like it's hard to say what the actual creatures are. It's like what the creature looks like, um, essentially. It doesn't really say. But yeah, because I played it and I have to get back into it. I actually really enjoy it. I only stopped because I got to this part where it was weird. Because it's like Hogwarts Legacy where you got to literally look it up on YouTube to see how to get past the part that you're at. No, I mean it's not too bad. It's just like so like some games to make it more interactive, which is what people want. They don't want a game where it's just super simple. They want a game where there are puzzles in it and it's going to make you think. Yeah, and so it has that, and I just have not. I just haven't really gone and done it. I can literally do it. I just have been like, fuck it. I'm like, I literally can go and look it up on YouTube. I just have been super lazy and just Or more so not lazy. I've just been playing other shit. Because then for one, I like it, but if anything, I can play Guardians of the Galaxy, and then I have Star Wars Outlaws, which is I think it's supposed to be one of the people like one of the games of the years. Yeah, so it's not too bad. Oh yeah, my homies are talking about the World Cup games. They were talking about watching the World Cup before our homie Susanna shit, but I know that my homie is throwing his shit, so I probably would not go. They were talking about like doing it at the whatchamacallit and stuff, like going to because there's going to be like a watch thing at the National Mall, which I wouldn't mind, but I'm not going to miss my homie shit. Cannot wait. I was saying I'm not going to miss like my homie's Juneteenth cookout. I'll just meet them at Susanna's. It's going to be a Tacoma. He lives like right across the street from Tacoma Park, or like a couple blocks. I'll probably just bring sodas or something. Yeah, I'm not about to just be um cooking. I'll probably yeah, literally just bring sodas, or I guess I can bring hot dogs too. Hot dogs do not hurt. I do, but oh, he's about to go here because he just got replaced, and Bede is going to this shit. I do fuck with pasta salad. It is pretty cool. I think I would though say that I could probably just do something like hot dogs or just bring like yeah like sodas or something like a case or something of sodas. Yeah, that reminds me. I'm gonna need to get a fucking bottle of whiskey because our homie Susanna said it's bring your own, alcohol pretty much. So for her housewarming party, I definitely will be having whiskey since that is the case. No, I mean, because she's having the housewarming shit, which is we're just gonna be lit. We probably are gonna do like cup stack. I don't know about beer pong. We'll probably do like cup stack and shit like that or whatever. So it's pretty much like it's pretty much like so it's not like beer pong. So but beer pong, how you have the cups kind of together. So you pretty much instead of cups on each side, they're cups all together, and so they're like kind of filled a little bit. And yep, can you hear me? No problem. That sounds nice. Yeah, the cup stack. So it's like you have those cups, and so it has, you know, there's like a bitch cup where it's like, a mixture of like seltzer, maybe beer, maybe some alcohol, and then you have like the other cups where it's normally like seltzer or beer. Um, and then so it's like, so it starts, and so it's like pretty much two people next to each other, I think, or it can be across. And so it's like if you get the pong ball, if you bounce it off the table into the cup on the first try, and you can, I guess you can be kind of like, a few inches away. You can be you can be 8 inches away if you want. You can be like 2 or 3 inches. It's easier the closer you are. But it's like you got to bounce it in and get it in the cup. And so, like, if it takes you more than one try, then you just pass to the left. But if you get it on the first try, you can pass it to anyone that's playing and stuff. And so it's like, you keep going and keep doing it. until it gets to like the last person, and the last person has to do the bitch cup. I've had the bitch cup a few times, but for the most part, I do well enough to not get the bitch cup. 'Cause there's been close times in which I almost get the bitch cup, but it's like, nope, I make it right in. And so the thing is, as you get to the end, because it's called cup stack, so the further you get, like when it comes down to like you not getting the bitch cup, it's like a stack of the cups that have already been drank and stuff that you have to then bounce the ball into. So it's higher than just the normal red solo cup. Yeah, so it makes it a little tricky, but it's definitely fun. Oh, I do not want. I'm about to fuck with this man. Damn, it's really hard. Oh, he's getting the fuck. Yeah, and no, it's definitely a pretty fun game. Hold on, how do people get this thing? Yeah, it's definitely a pretty fun game. It's something I really do enjoy. Especially because it's like with the homies in our friend group, we're so big, and like we at first, like that's the thing, it's all happenstance because our homie Aaron, she used to date Slayer and I saw me Aaron. She used to date this guy named Nick, and Nick introduced us to Tall. And at first, it was just like, like 7 or 8 of us at most. And then, like, that's when, someone might bring a friend. That's when our friend group just grew. And now our friend group, depending on the move, might be like 30 fucking deep. Like, especially for Slayer's party, like, if everyone comes out, then it's definitely like 30, at least 30 deep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's good vibes. And it's just, yeah, everything be copacetic, and we'll just be vibing and like getting lit as fuck. Like especially when we have the pong tournaments and shit. I remember one time we lost. Actually, even when we lose, especially if it's pong tournament, because especially with like my partner either be Slayer's cousin Lauren, who is 6'2", or it be her homie Malika. I think Malika's like 5'6", 5'7". And so when I play with either of them, like we just be vibing. Even if we're missing and losing, we're just vibing. Like, 'cause then the tunes normally be going, and so we'll just be dancing to the music and shit, just having a good time. Yeah, good times with the. Oh shit, he doesn't belong here. He's too good for this. He's gotta get the fuck. Oh, board's still here. But nah, Rick is a motherfucker. I did not know that one. He actually. Oh, I can fade this. This is not bad. It's not bad. I can fade this. But yeah, no, it's definitely good times with the game and stuff. Um, yeah, like we definitely have good times. Um, and stuff. Like I know, I forget what we're doing. Like someone that's hosting at a house for 4th of July, and so, or someone is hosting at their parents' house for 4th of July. But yeah, it's gonna be like, because last year we did like the same thing. Where it was just like chilling and vibing 4th of July. Like I have the pictures. I also am technically like the group photographer and stuff. Yeah, and then I don't exactly alert you for the picture. Like I just take the picture. But like people be loving the pictures. They're like, I love the pictures that you take and stuff. I get some really good off guards. Yeah. Blueberry what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little weird when it comes to cheese. Because cheese like that just it don't seem right. It's not bad. It's just I'm not gonna lie, like you remember that rolled cheese that used to come in like the red roll thing? Because I used to eat it and I wouldn't mind it, but it's like now, like as you get older and you really start to, it's not even knowing shit. It's okay, and so it's not even knowing shit. It's just that like, and I would eat it, but it sometimes would be weird because that's the other thing. It's like with texture. It's like how people eat like fucking
It's like certain cheese that people eat, and brie is one of those cheeses that's borderline like supposed to be like technically aged, which is technically kind of molded, but people fucking eat that shit. I've never had an actual blue cheese like that. Actually, I have had it in salad. I have had it in salad, but like aside from that, not really. I thought you meant eating it solo. Oh, respect, respect. No, because when you said on the salad, there's actual like blue cheese, just kind of like how they're sped up. There's blue, like people eat. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I normally like a Caesar salad, but like a Caesar salad that has ranch on it. That'd be my shit hard. I used to love blue cheese growing up, but then I just couldn't fade the blue cheese anymore. And I will do blue cheese if that's all there is, but my go-to is ranch. Anything stuff like yeah, I love ranch. No problem. Oh, is this Zelton? Oh, this is Zelton. This artist, this dude that I follow on YouTube, one of his songs just came up. His song that I love the most by him, he has this song called Champagne and Listerine, where it's definitely like been up there in my songs, monthly songs for sure. Okay, so and yeah, he's so funny. Like when he be telling his stories, it'd be funny as shit. It's like just like how there's this one person named like Shauna on Instagram. I don't remember if that's her handle, but her name is Shauna. 'Cause, like when she talks, she does say her name is Shauna. She has like glasses, and I think she has braces. And so like when she be talking about like she be having some freaky ass sex stories. I'd be like, damn, and shit. But it'd be like really interesting, and it either be shit that yeah, it either be shit that she actually experienced, like she was talking about. Fuck. I can't remember. I don't think she was talking about this experience with a girl. She has talked about experiences with women, I think, but she be talking about like experiences with like guys as well, and like the how they be going like rounds and hours or whatever and shit. I'll be like, damn respect. I'll be like, that do be a vibe and shit. Or she'll be talking about like the wild shit that she'll put her Sims through. And then there's this dude and then there's also this dude, because yeah, I have an Instagram algorithm. There's also this dude that be giving dudes pointers about like what to do with a lady in the bedroom. Some of the shit I'd be like taking notes. Other shit I'd be like, I'm hip. I fuck with it. I know. I'm like that shit do be hit. Nah, cause yeah, he be talking about shit, and then like and there'd be like so many dudes that don't understand that for one, cause he talks about certain shit to do. I used to tell my homies in college, I'm like, bro, like prior, I'm like, fuck with a girl, I'm about to do shit. Give her a massage first, and then you eat her, cause everyone does not eat. I'm like, and when you eat, you gotta eat it like it's your last meal. You gotta slurp that shit off the bone. Tell my niggas that all the time. Well, some of them they were like, yeah, like some were like actively taking notes and shit. And like normally when I might be saying this, I wouldn't just be with the homies. I'd be with the girls would be around too. So if the girls were there and they were dating one of the guys, they definitely be looking at them like, yeah, nigga, you better be paying attention what this nigga's saying and shit. Or they'd be like, damn, like that's interesting. And yeah, because it was just like because that was just one of the things. It's like a lot of niggas just do not eat, and like also if they eat wanting something in return. Like um, I'm not that. Because yes, it's great. It's great to receive oral in return or whatever. I am perfectly glad to just go down for my pleasure and don't need any like fucking shit in return. My I just like to have a lady be pleasure and shit. Like and then I've talked to my bros, like my close two bros I was telling you about. They're freaks. All three of us are freaks. But I've talked like we've had certain discussions. And I didn't realize it, niggas, like, cause there was, there sometimes you fuck with certain people and it's just a certain level. And so I guess like I wasn't always an eater, but it was like I guess my ex and the two people prior to her, like, cause I would, go down on the lady, but I didn't truly like get into like truly fully being for my pleasure and like being like almost like a must have until like them. And so like it was someone that came a little after them where it was like this girl was a squirter and I'm down there, I'm eating, and she starts squirting, and mom didn't raise no bitch, so like I kept eating, and it was like, and oh my gosh, she was squirting for at least like a couple minutes, and so I'm just like there, like damn near drowning, but I was like, I'm not about to just punk out and stop. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna keep pleasuring her and shit and stuff, and so, but like. Look, like when I talk to my niggas about it, they would have never done that. Because then, for one, if a girl starts to come, that's when one of my bros starts eating. My other bro, he knows, like, girl starts to come, you better keep eating. You better lock the fuck in and shit. Because then it's like the more, for one, it's like the more that a lady comes, the more she's going to enjoy herself. On top of the more turned on she is and shit. 'Cause then, and then on top of that, it's better because then it's like when she does that, then it's like when the time y'all get to the deed, that shit's on point and that shit's wet as fuck and that shit feels amazing. For one, both y'all are turned on as shit. And then it naturally feels amazing. And then so my bro, so I had this discussion with my bros. My bro Los is like me. My bro's my other bro is not. Because I was talking to my bro, I was telling him why sometimes it can be tough for me with skinny girls. He's like, I don't understand why it hurts. I'm like, cause bone to bone. He's like, oh, you be going balls deep. He doesn't fuck with that. My other bro and I, when we fuck balls deep. And then other things I tell my homies, don't be jackrabbing. When when you're doing it, you gotta be off some 90s R&B type vibes. You gotta be those slow strokes, like, hand around the throat or hand in the hair. Well, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Like like you're doing it like you're not supposed to just be out here and shit, just like kind of like yeah or whatever. No, like you fuck with my ex. The reason she even became my girlfriend is because it was like I was on that shit, and it wasn't like I was out here just off some bullshit. It was like nah, like this nigga's really like locked the fuck in. Like damn. And shit and stuff. And so like that's the thing. And then you also want to even if it's just whether it's like actual relationship, whether it's casual, you want it to be enjoyable for both parties and stuff. You want it to be like um fuck, I know everyone isn't with this because everyone, especially if it's awesome casual shit. But I'm the type where I've been off some casual shit and I will hold your fucking hand. I will look you in your eyes and I will talk you through it. That's another thing. I tell niggas this all the time. Be verbal with the lady. Talk a lady through it. Like, I know that women love when you're like, baby girl, or oh, that's such a, or you're being such a good girl, or like telling them how amazing they feel, or how sexy they look and shit. You said what? Yeah, I mean, when I told the homies at school and stuff about this, or I tell other homies, they some of them just kind of laugh, but it'd be funny because when the women are around, like when our female friends are around, they be looking like, nigga, don't you laugh? This nigga's actually talking, like spin some shit, like you should be taking notes and shit and stuff, because it's just like one of those things where like you gotta be like you gotta lock in because that's the other thing people forget. Like, because even if you're casual and like plenty of relationships, fucking marriages start from shit being casual. And so you gotta, even if it's casual, you gotta make sure that you're performing and shit. Because who knows? Yeah, like who knows that, the person you're being casual with might end up being your wife and shit. So you gotta make sure that your shit is on point because if it is like shit, like because naturally like you're bonding and shit. Because some people they do keep it casual, it's very casual, nothing after. I don't mind, even if it's casual, even if the person I have said that we're not looking for anything more, and it never becomes anything more. I'm the type that will cuddle and shit. I will fucking clean you up after we're done. I will fucking massage your feet. I will fucking like we can lay there and we can just talk about life. We can just sit in silence, listen to music, like whatever. Like that's the thing, and that's where a lot of niggas low. They just like fuck or whatever and then try and dip. It's like nah, like you can chill, you can fucking connect, you can bond and stuff. Cause yeah, and stuff. 'Cause no, a lot of people loaf on that and everything. Because it's like one of those things where, cause I can't even lie, I wasn't always the best at making sure that I was, not just fucking and then dipping out of there and stuff, especially in the sense of making sure the lady came, or even if the lady did come, just like dipping and being like, fuck it, or whatever, being like, oh, I gotta go, instead of like staying there and at least kicking it and stuff and everything. It's like, that's just one of those things where it's like, you want to make sure that you are doing that because then it's like the other thing, especially if it's on point, you want you want the lady to be like, damn, that was fire and shit, because then you can just be fucking her. Even if y'all just keeping it casual, you can just be having like bomb amazing sex on the regular and shit. Especially when it's you said what? Yeah. And I mean, yeah. Um, because sometimes people like some oh yeah, I thought you said hold on real quick. My apologies. Oh no, I'm respect. No, because it's like I know you said hold on, and then like I heard you talking to someone, and I thought you said hold on real quick again to me. Oh, damn. No problem, no problem. But yeah, no, it's just one of those things where it's like one of those things. Since that's the other thing, like me being who I am, and because I have friends where like my friends will open up to me about like their sexual experiences and shit, like that they have with guys or like the guys aren't doing shit right and all that. And I'm just like, damn, I was like, sometimes, like try to communicate that to them or whatever. And, over the years, it's been that way since like high school and shit. So it's like when they tell me, or at least college for sure, when they tell me this shit, I'm taking mental notes. Like, for one, I'm trying to help them through it, but I'm also like, okay, this is what not to do. This is what to make sure to be on point with. So it's just like, at this point, it's like, I've paid attention to like a lot of shit. Or when you watch TV and you watch movies where niggas do shit wrong or don't do shit right and stuff, or you just learn certain shit. Like, where, that's where you learn that women are very freaky or fuck reading on Instagram or shit, women that actually are really big readers, they might fuck with certain shit like Harry Potter, but I know women that are really big readers, they be in that fucking like I'm actually about to start reading them books. I'm about to start looking for those women books because they'd be freaky as fuck, and I will be glad to be reading and taking plenty of notes. Cause yeah, I was like watching some shit. People were talking about that. They're like, I learned about y'all books or whatever. They're like, or it was like yeah, I think I was watching a female comedian and she was talking about like her husband was like read me, it was either a female comedian like stand up or I was reading on Instagram and they were like their husband was like read 2 pages out that book and it was like, and it was just funny as shit. I was like, damn, because of everyone's comments, but for me, I'm like, okay. I was like, yeah, taking notes, and shit, and that's just like one of those things. But yeah, but like, I'm a huge fan of 50 Shades of Grey, and that actually like awakened my love of BDSM, which I haven't fully explored. because everyone isn't with that, but I have explored it somewhat. Like I've done blindfolding, I've done bondage, I've done breath play, I've done spanking, hell, breath play. It's like you know how women like to be choked, but I don't really choke women the way they want to be choked. Yeah, because you know some women actually like you to be choked and kind of cut off air. No, I don't do that. I just apply pressure. But then like women be like, no, choke me, because I'll be like, nah, like don't just put your hand there, apply a little bit of pressure. They're like, nah, choke me, and I'll be I'll be nervous and shit. But I have like somewhat applied pressure, and then I've also used a toy before too, because like someone I had sex with, she wanted to use a toy during sex. So, and I wasn't about to be like, nah, I'm not fucking with that shit, because like some women, they're like, nah, I'm not with that shit. I'm like, nah, hey, that's what you want to do. I'm down to try it. I'm with this shit. Like, if that's what you want to try, like, let's do it and shit and stuff. And it's fun. Like, I remember like that shit was a vibe because I remember it was like I think I was eating the actual vagina while I had like the toy on the clit and stuff. And then no, it was with someone else. My ex would always talk about wanting to be adventurous, but then she never actually was with it. Like, cause she would want to be adventurous, but then she was never actually with it. Like when it came to like the person I was talking to before her, um, was someone in which said the same shit my ex said. My ex said um, used to say I could wake her up out of her sleep. And whenever I would go to wake her up out of her sleep, she'd be like, "No, I'm sleeping." But the person I was fucking with before her, I would wake her up out of her sleep. We would 69, and then we would fuck, come together, and go to sleep together and stuff. And so she actually was about that freak level shit, um, and stuff. And I'm like, and yeah, but yeah, it's just like certain shit. Like that's the thing. Like I've literally always told um that's always been the thing. Like I've always said, like I'm adventurous. Like if there's someone that I'm with, whether casually or like officially, I'm like, if you want to try some shit, like I don't have qualms. Like, hey, like I'm with shit. Like you want to try role plays, you want to try this, you want to try that. Like I'm with shit. Yes, I use words weirdly. I said, yeah, I use words weirdly. Oh, oh yeah. No, because my family like they always make fun of me because of how I talk and shit, as well as my friends, because they're like, and I'm essentially like, Heath Ledger. What Heath Ledger said to Julia Stiles, he was like, um, leave it to you to use big words while you're drunk, and I will still be proper as fuck even while I'm drunk and shit. Oh yeah, and yeah, no, and no respect, and so that's what I mean. It's not exactly like that. It's a big word or whatever, but it's just like I do use a lot of words where you don't exactly just hear people like use like a word that I do love is plethora, and you're not going to hear a lot of people just bring that up like use that in conversation and stuff. And so yeah, it's like words that you wouldn't expect. I love to use in conversation. Who the fuck is he? Yeah, no, that's that. Cause yeah, that's wait, where the? Oh yeah, nah, he's got to be. Ooh, oh, 2 years ago. Yeah, yeah. I have just been chilling for the most part. Like she and I, we had met in college, and because my last school year on campus, she was not there because she just like stayed home or whatever. And her being from North Carolina, uh, we didn't really see each other and stuff like that. And so it was like in the span of a year, we only saw each other like 7 times. Um, and like it wasn't only for like like oh 7 days, no, but 7 different times and stuff. But yeah, it's just like in the span of a year for a couple, that was a lot, especially because we were together for about 2 years. Like when we actually officially broke up, it had been just about 2 years. So it's like a couple that's been together for about over a year, and then all of a sudden, like, and that was the other thing. When we were on campus, we were essentially living together, all in each other's rooms or sleeping in each other's rooms and shit. So it's like we essentially lived together. So to go from that to then like just not, you know, seeing each other like that, that shit was like really tough. Yeah. Like, oh, okay, just here. Enjoy T-Mac. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, and it's just and yeah, so it was like one of those things where it was like damn, but yeah, this can sometimes be tough as fuck. And then we actually were really good on our communication. It was really just tough though, because she was one of those people where like when it comes to relationships, some people are those in your skin people. And she was one of those in your skin people. You said what? Yeah, not exactly. I mean, it wasn't something I minded. I'm I'm a Pisces, so I enjoy someone that likes to be around me. I'm actually a big hand holder, and I love giving forehead kisses, and I'm a big hugger. So like, it wasn't really a big issue for me. Like sometimes it could be tough, but at the same time, I enjoyed it and stuff because my love language is physical touch. Um, so it was like I didn't really, it didn't really bother me. It was just like the fact of like seeing each other so little when both of us naturally were up under each other. Like that was the thing. Because for one, if people normally saw us on campus, they normally asked where the other was because they knew we were normally together and stuff, and then we probably didn't know where the other was. And then it was also like we'd be chilling, like we would game together, or it would be shit. Like I remember one time I was in her room and I was just like on the game, and her roommate came in with her basketball teammates and stuff because her roommate was on the basketball team at our university and shit. And I was like on the game, but she was like literally in my lap sleep. And I was like, shh. Like when they came in, they're like, oh shit. So they like quieted down. It was just like naturally chilling and just bonding like that and shit and stuff. So naturally, it's like when you come from being that close to like not really seeing each other, that shit is like a huge thing. Of course. Yeah, man. Yeah, these niggas got to sell. They got to get the fuck off my team. Oh yeah, he got the fuck sadly. Okay, okay. The niggas come get me the fuck off the team. Yeah, but it was just one of those things. But it definitely was. Uh, it was good because it really, some relationships really force you to work on your communication being good, where especially in things and situations where you aren't really uncomfortable and voicing that, and then also listening as well when people are voicing it makes them uncomfortable and not like spazzing out, having an issue with that. And it's just like, nah, like this person's just speaking up and telling me how they feel. It's like there are, I've had friends tell me about niggas where it's like they're literally just voicing their opinions and shit that bothers them, and niggas are just having like the biggest issue with it. And it's like, nah, like you gotta listen to that. You gotta, like, that's what a relationship is. You got to work on it. Like communication is a very big key and stuff. So it's like if there's something that's bothering you or something you're doing that's bothering your significant other, you got to communicate that and find a way to move forward. Whereas if that isn't the case, and you know, um, and find a way to move forward in which you're being better, and yeah, in which that isn't the case, in which they're being bothered by some shit that you're doing or allowing to happen. Yeah, and that's one of the things I remember because I always, um, I tell, I don't know, I feel like I've told people that I've dated this before, but also like just homies and like putting them on, like letting them know. It's like when it comes to dating, like, so I remember it was like, I guess a profound moment when I was watching The Awkward Moment with Zac Efron and like Michael B. Jordan and Miles Teller, and Zac Efron was dating this girl, and he was a bitch for whatever reason. When her dad died, he just kind of disappeared when she really just needed him just to like be there and lean on him. He just kind of disappeared and shit. And they, talked and he was trying to get her back. He eventually did get her back, but it did take some time. She was like, he really liked you. And then on top of that, she's like, he just like literally disappeared when he died. She's like, and she literally broke it down. She's like, a relationship, she's like, at the essence of it is being there for one another, is being there for that person. I was like, shit. I remember when she said that, like, that shit really stuck with me in that movie. The Awkward Moment. It was Zach, yeah, it was Zac Efron, Miles Teller, and Michael B. Jordan. It might have been a 2015 or 2016. Really good. Oh, one of the people it had you would know really well. Like one of the actresses it had you would know really well because Michael, yeah, I think it was Michael B. Jordan's ex-wife. You would know really well, like in that movie and stuff. Like yeah, like her actress was like thinking about it. It's like someone that's really familiar. And I'm not gonna wait to get this man. Oh, this is so unfortunate. That's okay. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, cause for one, like I'm also like being a Pisces, I love romance. So like I grew up watching, Nicholas Sparks shit, encouraging Nicholas Sparks shit, but also like really paying attention and shit. Like one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Nicholas Sparks movies is The Choice. It's just like really a powerful movie, and it's like you see the two of them. They don't really fuck with each other at first. They kind of start bonding and stuff through some love hate shit, and then as they bond, they like really develop this bond and shit and stuff. And she be like, I forget. One of them said something, and then the other said some other shit, and it was just like, you could tell they were kind of just creating this bond and shit, and found out that they really like spending time with one another, and they would and it was just like, for one in the movie, you saw him making the effort, and the two of them making the effort, um, to be together, as well as and then even once they were married and have kids, it could be tough because they both had jobs in which he was a vet and she worked at a hospital and shit. So it was like with those two careers, those are very um time consuming careers. So it'll be tough for them and stuff. And of course they were still great parents and stuff, but it could be tough for them with date nights. So it's like something they did work on and trying to have date nights and stuff. Um and it was just like nice seeing like their journey and everything that they went through um in that movie. And then like probably my second favorite, well, yeah, maybe my second favorite. And then I also really love Dear John. That was a dope one. But then you have this Channing Tatum and Amanda Seyfried. Thank you. It really helps. I think like all the reading really helped lock a lot of shit in because like from a young age, like I remember, so like the final Harry Potter movie came out in like 2010, 2011. And so that was probably like at least 2 years after the seventh book came out. And so when that seventh book came out, we had stood in line for it. Like my mom, my aunt, and my little sister and I. I mean, my mom, my nana, my little sister and I. And so then the next day, I wasn't really in a rush to read it. My mom was like, "Nah, we stood in line, so you're about to read this book." And it was like a thick 700-page book. So it's just like from a young age, like just reading and retaining all this fucking knowledge and stuff. Um, and so it's just like that probably helped really like train my brain to remember things pretty well. And so and yeah, especially things I really fuck with because then it's like stuff like The Longest Yard or The Choice and stuff. It's like movies where I mean The Longest Ride or The Choice because then like with the longest ride. It was cute because he was like this cowboy who showed up at her school. And then and she was in a sorority, and all her sisters were like, oh my gosh, they were like, I want a cowboy now, or whatever. And he was cool, and it was a bit of a struggle because he was a bull rider. So of course he was worried about his health and stuff. And they kind of went back and forth on that. And then it was like a point where it's like, you know what, like I'm not gonna be with you or whatever if you're gonna keep riding and shit. Because then it was like he had been riding, then he had a scary fall, and then come to find out how serious his health was, and if he didn't ride, if he kept riding, that he could like possibly die or like be in a coma or some shit permanently and stuff. And so seeing that and seeing their struggle and them have to work through that and have to like face up and be like, I can't do this anymore, or like give up something that literally was his life, because it was just like, like how basketball is like someone's life, or like a professional athlete, how basketball is their life. It was the same for him, and so it was like him having to come to grips with that, um, as well as like her having to deal with someone, when he was bull riding, dealing with someone like where you have a loved one and you worried that like some shit might really happen and they might really be fucked up, and seeing like that journey and stuff. And so just like things like that, I've always been a sucker for romance. Damn, I'm a got high as shit. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of romance. It's always I don't know what is this. No, I mean that's a fact, and that can be the way. Like I'm more so like that way, where it's like, because I can be talking to someone and that person is actually gonna know that I'm okay. My shit is scabbing up well. Um, I know that, uh, you know how I. No, that pen isn't open. I know that. I know that in a sense. I'm not exactly just gonna like put it all out there, because for one, everyone doesn't like that. So you have to like go at a slow and steady pace and stuff. And like, because even if you do really fuck with someone, you can't just like let them know and shit, like how much you fuck with them super hard, because everyone doesn't fuck with that. Like they want to be able to like, oh, he fucks with me. Like I can tell he has a crush on me and stuff, or he kind of likes me, or he likes me, but like not to the full extent, especially unless that person kind of shows that first, or tells that they're ready to receive how and know how much you like them and shit and stuff. And so it's one of those things where yeah, it's like, you know, taking your time with it and stuff. Um, and even then, because it's like, even if, you and the person like each other, it's just like going at the pace and like moving moving forward together. Where it's like, okay, you might like the person more, but like, and you might want it to be more, but you don't really bring that up unless it seems like the person actually wants it to be more and stuff. Like, seems that that might be the case, and you don't want to put that out there, and then because then it's like, I mean, well, it depends on the people. It can be awkward, but for some people, you can put that out there, and the person's like, I'm not there yet and stuff, and like that's the case, and you're just not there yet, and y'all, keep dating and work, you know, or whatever you're doing. And then eventually that person either will be like, nah, I'm not with this anymore, or they'll be like, they're there, and then, it becomes a relationship and shit like that. So it's like really just, it's really patience too. Like that's the thing. You can't, one of those things you can't exactly rush. Like, you gotta be patient with it. No, like respect. That is completely valid. Like, it's not always gonna come along. yeah, it's not always going to just come off like, oh yeah, always going to be super super out there and shit. It's not always going to be um one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, you're dating someone or you're talking to someone and this person is no, oh like, oh she really likes me. Nah, it's going to be like sometimes you got patient and hope that she likes what you keep doing, you know, trying to spread that positivity and make that person happy and hope that those feelings develop. That's how it is. Um, yeah, I'm one of those people where sometimes I got these issues where I'm not going to either with that. And it's bad for some other people because that's how I am. Because especially if you have other people that are romantic, or people might not be romantic, but they have never really dated a romantic or whether dated or talked to or whatever, I'm really dealing with romantic attachment. Even sometimes, like when a few people might be like, okay, you have, and that's one of the things that I'm actually very good at. If I'm with someone and we talk about human factors, I'm pretty cool with human factors. Like, no matter what, like, if I really talk to the person as a person, like, they're really cool, but I'm gonna keep it casual. I'm not gonna assume things and believe stuff. Unless that person brings it up, then I'll maybe unlock in my mind, okay, let me think, let me see how I feel about this, how I can go forward. And I want it to kind of be something, but like, I'm saying, good with that. Like, I've also been someone weird that I can like someone, and that person will never fucking know. We be chilling, we can be, like, kicking, fucking having a bit, or whatever, chilling, doing shit and stuff. And I grew up with this person. I can, because as everyone knows, it's not all about that. Right? Being popular, that's not. So it's not all about that. It's also about the market. So it's like, I'm supposed to this person. Want to be successful. Also because they're a really good person. And that's all. But at the same time, I'm not trying to change the shit or whatever. Just because it's how I feel. I'm gonna wait until I see how this person feels. And say, this is how I feel. All right? I'm trying to comfortably being like more. That's when and that's when maybe it can change, but also me, like but I'm naturally like that person. I'm naturally positive. I'm naturally like built and fit and like down and good with that. I'm naturally trying to listen like that. Give words and encouragement and stuff like that. That's naturally my person. So naturally, if something comes to you casually or shit, um, or even if you haven't even gotten you'll start to really talk, even more so than this. And like, whether or not you sleep, that, like, let's say you go five, no, because it's like, let's say you're going 5 nights. I would eat every single night, one quick check. I'm like, no, I said, hold on, because I'm on the phone. it feels wonderful that way. When it's like you're taking your time, when you're taking your time, you it's like you're taking your time, and on top of you taking your time, you either way, it makes you better because it's like, damn, like this shit, like it's so good that neither person wants that shit to stop. It's just like, damn, and stuff. Um, and then because actually in the middle of that, I'm not just out here doing some wild shit. I know, I'm holding the fucking, I'm like, letting go of the position. Shit, dog. All these fucking or shit like that. I have been thankful for we were going through, but then when that changed, I'm just like, I'm just like, this is what I'm gonna do. And I'm like, I might stay in, and I'm like, I could always go and see Flair and shit. I know he's probably just chilling at home doing nothing. But then I'm like, I don't know, I might stay in and stuff. Plus, I'm talking to you, but I don't know if I'll see that anymore. Oh, yeah. I will see that nigga Friday for sure. I might see that nigga Saturday. I would see him Saturday for sure because our friends are going on a cruise cruise with the tickets and I would probably not be doing it. I would certainly go in person. But my friend, uh, yeah, it's like right, Georgetown Waterfront. It's a 2 hour cruise cruise. It's like so far. And so, and they went on one before, and everyone, yeah, and so people that went last time, they got there too late. They were like looking at them earlier, and the tickets are now gone. So it's like for those of us that can't go, they're like, we can just do something before. They were like, make sure that you bring plenty and catch up. I'm probably not gonna do that. I'm just gonna carry some shit with me because I would beat them, but then I know the show is at 8 o'clock, and I'm going to see Royal. I literally because I have Royal in the queue on my system on my PS5, and I have Royal in the queue on my phone. The queue on the TV on the smart TV is so shit. Which I love. The smart TV, you can turn that shit off. The only way you change that shit is if you want to plug it. You cannot go back to the fucking Apple Music app or Sprint. And that shit will not. Like, they will still have my music app. Let it be the phone with the PS5. That shit will be all fucking shit. I mean, essentially, though, because, with the phone, I don't turn off the phone. PS5, you turn off the shit. Um, but yes. And so, like, when I was, like, working, when I was, like, doing power washing shit, excuse me, I actually burned all it. It was, I was literally just, excuse me, when Royal came up, I was just vibing. It was like a new album came up. And at first I was like, wait, this voice sounds familiar. And it was like, first track, first track, track. I was like, oh shit, this is Royal. And shit. And it's just like, I love the new album. And it's definitely, I don't know, I feel like she's kind of experimental. Because most of her shit is kind of like super emo, like where it's really emo and rock shit. And it'd be like some real ass shit. Um, and like one of her songs is like, it's a beautiful day to be an asshole, and I don't give a flying fuck or something like that. And it's just yeah, it's really emo. And I fuck with it though. Like I remember for her music, I have a playlist with her and this other artist named Jack Lee that I found him when I like in school like years ago. And I when I found her, I was like I was texting music every Friday and I was like, I think I fuck with it. And then I was like, and I tried it out and I'm like, oh I really fuck with it. So I put the playlist together and I listened to it so much that whenever that playlist comes on of those specific songs, I know these songs so well that I can pretty much sing bar for bar every single song off of. Yeah. My top genres are I normally say rap number one. I mean, no, I gotta say rap number one because I do really love rap, but I love pop so far that pop would be one too, be number one as well. But it's like rap, pop, and technically either alternative or country. And then right behind those, I put jazz, and yeah, right behind those I put jazz. I don't know if I can say classical because I haven't listened to classical in forever and stuff. Because I do fuck with classical hard, especially because of how I played the violin for like 10 years. But I yeah, from all the violin playing. But I naturally love the sound of violin. But I also haven't listened to classical in a while. Like, I fuck with it. I do listen to classical type shit, but I haven't listened to actual classical in forever. Nice. Very good fire. And yes, what's your beef with country, Miss Lady? Oh well, technically, yeah, we started country. I'm hip. That's one.
Oh no, you got some black country artists out here. I don't fully listen to him. I fuck with him somewhat, but it's a little different when it comes to like he cool, but like when it comes to my country artists, especially black, I'd say there's this dude named Willie Jones who's really cool, and I fuck with him. He actually has a song with Ti. I think it's called Down by. Yeah, it's called like Down by the Riverside. I really love it. Oh yeah, he had a song with Florida Georgia Line for country. No, that's who I went and saw last year. She is. She also has a song. What is it? So that that song came on an EP in which she has a song called "I Got So High I Saw Jesus," which is a song I love, and I think she performed that when I saw her. Actually, I think she literally, yeah, I do believe she performed that when I saw her in New York and stuff. It's definitely, yeah, it was definitely a vibe. Yeah, I love Noah. I, hmm, I don't know if I love her more than Miley, especially like Miley's latest album. At first, I was like, I don't know, but I fucking love that shit. Like 2025, yeah, Miley Cyrus. Like 2025, I hadn't even realized, but so many of my ladies drop albums. I think I have it pinned in my music. Yeah, so Taylor Swift dropped an album, Demi dropped an album, Miley dropped an album, Gaga dropped an album, and so did Kesha. So it was a happy ass year for me because I started fucking with all of them in middle school and stuff. Like I fuck with them hard, and so it's like now it's like I still listen to them. It's like One Direction. I loved One Direction in middle school, and now I follow. I still listen to the artist solo music. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I love Harry Styles. He's from One Direction. Yeah, and then he definitely has some hit songs you probably heard in like stores or some shit. Yes, like that shit is such a vibe. Yeah, no, it's such a vibe. That whole album is actually pretty cool. And then he dropped, and that was a cool thing. So like last year he dropped an album, or it was earlier this year. Yeah, so it was earlier this year he dropped the album. So did Charlie XCX, who I love. I saw Charlie XCX open up for Taylor Swift in 2018, and then Taylor Swift dropped the album like the end of last year and stuff. Oh, oh yeah. Oh no, not at all. Like no, that's facts. That's why people when they talk about Taylor, like and people like, oh, she's not a vocalist. Hey, nigga, we never said she was a vocalist. We like, please don't ever. Yeah. Oh no, that's probably like my favorite album. That's from her Evermore album. It came out that year. She dropped Evermore and um shit, and it was another album she dropped. It was like The Lake or something like that, but it was a silver cover. But she dropped two albums in 2020, and that was one of the albums she dropped. I'm not. I'm not into that. Cause yeah, for me, it's just like I fuck with Taylor, and I don't trip for the range. It's partly the romantic side, and she does have plenty of romantic music, but she also has like plenty of deep shit. Like she has songs like especially in middle school, there's plenty of heartbreaking shit in middle school and high school, so you can completely relate to Taylor Swift and stuff. And no, because it's like for me, it's like I remember being in like middle school and like my ex breaking up with me and me like crying to like Rihanna's Russian Roulette on repeat or Cold Case or Stupid in Love or like some Taylor shit. I fuck with Beyonce, but I haven't listened to any of her albums, but like but prior to Lemonade, mul- a bunch of times, like multiple times. I think more than two or three times. Because it's like fourth and above. Oh, I've listened to plenty of Beyonce shit, like plenty. I actually, and that's one of the things. So like, I also fuck with Meg The Stallion hard. So I have a playlist. We actually have two playlists where it's Beyonce, Meg The Stallion, um, Melanie Martinez, and I don't think it's Charlie, or is it Charlie? No, it's Meg, Melanie Martinez, oh, Beyonce, and Taylor Swift. It's like the four of them together. I have two different playlists like that. And so Melanie Martinez just dropped an album. I need Meg to drop an album, which hopefully she will be. Um, Taylor just dropped an album that can go on this playlist because she dropped her album like in the last year, and people said she might have another one on the way. And then I just need Beyonce to finally drop that album that's supposed to be the follow up to Cowboy Carter, which I fucked with, which is kind of country. It's not full country, but it's kind of country. Because as people say, country is like, because if you talk to like true people and stuff, because like when I was working for the music distribution company, I was working with the CEO as an intern, and I was telling him the country I fuck with. He's like, "Oh no, that's not real country," which is true because it's like there's a lot of like electric guitar and all that shit, and that's not country. You gotta have normal fucking acoustic guitar for normal country and stuff. It's kind of like with rap nowadays, and why I don't fully fuck with rap. It's cool. Some people I fuck with, but like not fully. Oh yeah, nah, nah. You listen to the wrong people. You gotta listen. Nah, you gotta check out Logic. Logic is positive. He made that song about anxiety, and he also made. Oh, that's also why I fuck with Taylor, because you have Taylor where you have a bunch of she has a bunch of positive shit. As much as the heartbreak shit she has a lot of positive shit. Like she has one song where it's like yeah, like the song that you probably heard that you didn't want to hear a whole bunch in stores, V. She's like, you know, it's always going to be me, or some shit like that. She has this song with me. My favorite Taylor Swift song is Enchanted. I have a tattoo of it. But my some close faves are like she has this song called Dorothea on the album that you were talking about, like Willow. It all comes from the same album called Evermore. She has this song called Dorothea that's so beautiful. It's such a beautiful song. No, not at all. That's too much. Um, yeah, that's too much. It's just the name. It's a song called Enchanted, and then I have two Harry Potter tattoos. Um, shit, I'll show you. 'Cause I have four tattoos, and then one is for my nana. Yeah, I got one that was oh, that's so weird. Let me try and send this again. One is yeah, one was for my nana. 'Cause it's her initials inside of a heart. Why is it being weird about sending? Oh, there we go. I was like,
Cause I had sent you like the album before, but I just noticed it didn't like actually go through the right way. So okay, okay, yeah, cause for whatever reason it came as it's showing SMS at first. I was like, let me make sure it goes through its iMessage. Um, but yeah, it's one of those things where oh my gosh, these were such good vibes. We were lit on fucking Saturday. Oh, that's right, because Caitlin and Derek brought their baby. They brought their baby Salem. Yeah, we were lit with this shit. Yes, they named their baby Salem. It is a very interesting name. I was surprised too, but I was like, respected STEM. Is y'all? You said your name is, oh, your full name is Sadiq. Sadiq what? Okay, nice. Oh, for them, I feel like that name is a little more different just because of, its history in fucking literature. That's why when they first said it, I naturally thought of that story. I was like, oh wow, that's a bold name right there. Well, they're both very dope people, and they both have at least 15 tattoos, I'm pretty sure. So I don't fully find it as a surprise because they're people that be off some real nigga shit and stuff. So that yeah, they don't let shit really confine them. That's like me with my Taylor Swift tattoo. It's like fuck it and stuff. Yes, they are. Yeah, I'm like, cause wow, that's valid. But yeah, no, they are. I mean, they're cool as fuck though too and stuff. Like yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, they're cool as fuck. Like we've definitely had some great high times, had some great drinking times. Also, they recently had the. Oh no, I plan to have a bunch of tattoos. Wait, you said you make bad decisions when it comes to tattoos? Oh, so you have tattoos. Oh wait, I think didn't you say you had four? Wait, you said what? I'm not even hip to that. That's one of my things. I make sure that the tattoos I get are some shit I love. Yeah, like respect. No, I'm saying yeah, respect. See that's where my bro he did that same shit as well because he did that and yeah, so he did that, and he was like, I should have been like you, I should have got shit that I loved and not gotten the girl's initials, because then he got it covered over or whatever. Yeah, no respect. I mean, I feel that for me, I knew that if I ever was getting anyone shit tatted, I was waiting until like, I either read too much shit or I just knew like, oh yeah, waiting until at least 8 or 9 years of marriage. That's when shit can get tatted. I mean, because look at it. Look at the world we live in, and it's like because there are too many people like you, as you said, you're trying to get it covered up where people are in love and shit, and then shit just doesn't work out, and then it's like, damn, I got tattooed of another fucking person, like a name or initials and stuff. So I'm like, hey, I'm gonna try and have that probability be low as fuck and stuff. Nah, I mean, well, before you, I told you like one of my best friends. He literally was like, I should have got things that I love because he was like, I got Harry Potter, I got Taylor Swift and shit. He was like, it was shit I loved and stuff, which is very valid. As much as everyone doesn't fuck with the fact that I got the shit that I love, it was actually funny because when certain family members eventually found out, so it wasn't like I hid shit, but like some people I had told originally, and some, or I just didn't realize I didn't tell, or certain people I told, and I remember my dad chuckled when I told him about the Taylor Swift tattoo. He just chuckled though and shit because he's like, of course this nigga did this shit, but at the same time he didn't. Cause yeah, that was in his like he didn't actually say that. It was just a chuckle, but I knew that's what he was thinking. And then at the same time though, he didn't say other shit about it. He was just like and shit, cause he's like you're wrong. You're going like do you or whatever. Cause I got the Harry Potter and the Taylor Swift back in 2018, so I was 21 when I got my first two tattoos and stuff. No respect. My sister got hers the first two then, but no. The funny thing is, my sister has more tattoos than me. My sister has at least fucking 10 tattoos now. Yeah, I mean, part of it is because some of it it's not exactly sentimental shit. Like some shit she just got because she liked, which blew me because she got on me. Like they got on me about like I don't care how much I like yada yada. I'm not gonna get it tatted and shit. Come to find out, like years later, this nigga gets some shit that they fuck with because they like it and shit and stuff. Or like there's a meaning behind it, but it's not as deep as my meaning. Like Taylor Swift helped me through some dark times. Middle school was tough, especially like with Heartbreaker, just like just feeling sad or feeling lonely. Like Taylor Swift just was there and stuff, and I fucked with Taylor hard. Um, and then oh yeah, so like my other artist that I really love, um, Taylor Swift. Prior to Taylor Swift, Eminem was in the top spot. He was in the top spot for a long time before I got this tattoo. But then he went down to number two for my favorite artist all time. And then Jaden Smith and Willow Smith at three and four because I love them super fucking hard. And I think Paramore is number five. Yeah, I wanted to go see Haley Williams. She's coming either to Baltimore or to DC. Or no, I think it is to DC. Well, no, not Paramore. Haley Williams, the lead singer. I would love to go see her, but she's going to be there on the Saturday and not on Friday. And Friday is where it's a bunch of people I really fuck with. They're going to be there. So I got a ticket for the festival for that Friday and shit. So I'll be seeing her and some other people. Like if you've ever heard of Rainbow Kitten Surprise, yeah, I'm going to be seeing Rainbow Kitten Surprise. And so no, where is it? Ticketmaster. I think it's going to be in Columbia, Maryland. If you've heard of Columbia, Maryland, Columbia, Maryland. Oh, yeah. So she is going to be. Yep. These artists are going to be at. What is it called? It's called All Things Go Music Festival, and I'm going for that Friday. And then in November, Blonde Shell is coming. Oh yeah, because that's in September. Blonde Shell is coming November 3rd. I was supposed to see Megan Trainor next month, but her tour got canceled, so I'm very sad. Um, she's been dropping albums the past couple of years. The issue was, yeah, well, she had some deep shit. Because you want to come to my girl, I'm gonna let you know. She got some deep songs in there and stuff. But yeah, no. So she actually dropped an album like the past couple of years, like literally, I think back to back. I remember exactly. So yeah, because she dropped her, or no, it was 2024, and then she dropped her 2026 and stuff. But it was like really dope because then so for her 2024, like she had some dope joints. She had some joints where it was like it was a lot of self love on it. That's probably where it really had me fucking with her because I heard it before, but then when I started listening, I'm like, oh shit, because she was really all some self love. She was like, because one of the songs is like been like this. It's like I've been wondering when where I've been or where this came from. She's like, I've been like this and shit. Or where you got I want to thank me, where it's like, fuck everyone else. Not exactly fuck everyone else, but it's like, I want to thank me for working my ass off. Like, yeah, people want to help me get here and shit, but I done put in this work regardless of all the haters and all this other shit. And it's like, a lot of respect for the album. And it like really made me start fucking with her more. And then the last album was pretty cool too. I have to listen to it more. But yeah. No, I was reading the issue with her shit was the same shit that they'll be having is that the way they sing, they almost have like classically trained voices or some shit. Like they truly use their voices as instruments, and it makes it really tough to go on an actual tour and keep singing like that, like night after night. That was the issue with her. Yeah, that's why the tour got canceled. It was because of the fact that she, like Adele, they can't really just do these big tours because then their voice get overworked and fucked, and then it's like I gotta like fucking stop to save my voice. And then yeah, because then especially at that point, it's like it's not even just like for your singing voice. It might be for your actual fucking voice. You don't want to like completely actually damage your vocal cords. Like if you did you watch? Oh, never mind. You didn't watch Disney Channel. So in Hannah Montana, there was an episode where Miley had an issue with her vocal cords, and she could not speak for like a week, or it was a chance. Oh, and the same thing happened with Sam and or well, not Sam and Cat, with Victorious on Nickelodeon. That's where Leon Thomas came from, and it's like it started with where both of them had issues with their voice, where it was like, and they were going to need surgery, or they just had to rest. Or Hannah Montana, she was going to need surgery. For Victorious, I can't remember if she actually was going to need surgery. It was like they both were supposed to rest their voice, and they couldn't really do shit and stuff to make sure that their voice didn't get fucked up. And damn, and it was yeah. So it's like probably like that type of thing too. Damn, motherfuckers! I want him. I don't care to. Fuck. I might have to wait till later. Fuck. I just want Kawhi, bro. What's up? Um, and yeah, I just want Kawhi. This is super hard. Oh, there we go. Okay, so hopefully we can get him. But yeah, it's just one of those things. And yeah, she's cool. I can't wait to see Poppy. And then I mean no, I can't wait to see Royal this weekend. And then like literally like 2 weeks later, just about 2 weeks later, I'll be going to see Poppy, who is a metal artist that I love. And then do you know who Denzel Curry is? He is a rapper from Florida who's actually dope. Like he's literally young. He's under 30, but he actually raps and shit. Like his shit is fire. And so I'm going to see my favorite, well, one of my two favorite metal bands, Knock Loose. And when I looked at the lineup for Knock Loose, Denzel Curry is on that shit. So I was like, I'm definitely in there. And then there's this artist I love called King Princess that is also going to be coming, um, in the fall that I would love to see, um, called Snail Mail that I've been rocking with since like 2018. Like I literally have I have slept to her music so much. But there's this other artist I love that recently dropped the album that I fuck with super hard, and their album is always in my head. And so it's like, fuck. I want to see both, but the issue is if I go to see one, I can see Snail Mail here. If I want to go and see the other one, I have to literally go either to New York or Philly, which Philly would be the better choice because it's on a fucking Saturday, that Philly show and stuff. But it's just like fuck because I love both like super hard. But I really can't wait for Blonde Shell either, like the November song I was telling you about, because for Blonde Shell, she one of her songs completely stuck in my head because she has a song called 23's the Baby. But then it's just like I just unnaturally fuck with her music and stuff. And then there are artists that I love called like Strong Boy or um who else is it? You got Strong Boy, but they're not going on tour for a minute. I think yeah, Strong Boy is this couple. They're a cute ass couple. And oh, they are going on tour. Oh shit, they're coming to the DMV. Oh, I'm going to see them. I'm going to fucking see them. There's no question. They're not going to the DMV. Oh, clutch. So I can't see them in Brooklyn, but looks like I have to go to Philly to see them because yeah, I love them. So it's like certain artists I listen to, and I have playlists. Actually, I'm gonna send you one of my favorite playlists ever. Damn it, Strong Boy. Well, where is it gonna take me? Well, oh, I was gonna say part of your issue was that's not fully who you go see in concert. Unless you really, that's not fully who you go see in concert unless you super, super, super fuck with their music. I think he came recently too. Yeah, cause see, so funnily enough, actually, like a couple weeks ago, like maybe two, like maybe 3 weeks ago at this point, I went to see MGK because MGK was with Wiz, and so I did get to see Wiz perform. Not his songs, but it was okay. Seeing MGK had their joint shit, and I was fine with it. I was glad I got to see Wiz because I love Wiz hard. Wiz is one of my damn near top 10 favorite rappers. Um, and so I was just glad. And then I fuck with MGK. He didn't really play any of his old stuff that I love, but I was like, respect what you're playing. It was just cool though. It was a cool concert. If you fuck with some emo shit, that's what it was. Because that's partly why the emo shit is in my fucking uh queue now on my phone. It's because when I was coming back from the show with my homie, I didn't feel like the music that I had in my queue currently. I wasn't feeling it after all that emo shit. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play some fucking emo shit. I put that on. I was like, yeah, this is a vibe right here and stuff. And so, but yeah, no, I hadn't gone to concerts for years. So like, as a child, I went to the original Millennium Tour with like Bow Wow and Soulja Boy and all them. And then like back in '05, '06. And then I hadn't been to a concert again. Well, I hadn't been to an official concert. There be concerts, or they used to do this. There used to be like a concert on the mall in the summer and stuff. Like it would be a day of like, chilling and stuff, and then at night you would have someone come and perform. And so I remember one time we were down there and Shaka Khan came on. I was not a fan of Shaka Khan at the time, but I now fuck with Shaka Khan hard and stuff. And so it's like I had been to certain shit then, but official concerts. And so it's like I've been to Millennium Tour, and then after that, the next tour I went to was in 2017 when I went to see uh, Jay Z in concert. And then after that, 2018 was Taylor Swift with the opener Charlie XCX. And then 2019 was Jaden Smith and Willow. 2020 was yeah, 2020 was AJR, like early 2020 was AJR. And then I hadn't gone to a show again for a long time since then. Before I then, I guess it was like 2023, the same summer I saw Erica Badu and Alicia Keys, like different concerts, but I saw them. And then 2024, that's when I saw Melanie Martinez with my little sister. And then last year, that's when I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna start seeing all the artists I love. And so I'm big on music. And so how you said your singles, I'm albums. So like for me, it's like, oh, this person has albums, like this person's going on tour. I'll go fuck with it because I actually know, essentially, end up knowing like an entire catalog of someone. It's like when I started listening to Tyler the Creator, I listened to his entire catalog at least a couple of times. And so yeah, so it's like when it comes to me um going to shows, it's normally me really fucking with people music pretty hard. Oh, so you don't like amusement parks? Oh, I was gonna say, there is medicine for that. Oh damn. No, that's valid. That's valid. Yeah, for me, I really love Rise. Um, yeah, I really love roller coasters. Luckily, I do not have motion sickness. I do have fear of heights, which I didn't face until middle school because I was my girlfriend at the time. She and her friends wanted to get on a roller coaster that was upside down. I had never been on an upside down roller coaster, but I was like, "Am I about to be in a bitch in front of my girl and her friends?" And so I was like, "You know what? I'm a man up," and I got on that upside down roller coaster. And then at that point, I just got on them. I still was terrified to get on. Well, not as terrified, but still terrified and shit. But it was just like I would just thug it out. Okay, okay. No, I was just saying for me, like that's the thing with me and riding rides. 'Cause even now, like I fuck with rides, but that shit is terrifying at the same time. No, I had seen it though. Like it was like a month ago or some shit like that. I had seen it. Oh yeah, that drop zone. I went on that twice as a child, but never again. Yeah, no. I mean, there was a story about a kid who lost his leg from that shit. One of the wires snapping when it came down, or half of it. that shit is insane. Like that's scary. I was like, luckily when I heard about that, I had already stopped deciding to ride that ride, but it just was like, yep, I'm never going on that ride again. Uh, well, no, I mean I'm really just chilling talking to you. I have no need to go anywhere because the way my day tomorrow is set up, I can literally do what I have to do early in the day, get home because my friend is supposed to be dropping some food off his job that he's not really tripping to fucking have off to me. And then I can really just go to the movies. So pretty much at the same time because there is because well I wouldn't go to like the 5 o'clock, but I can go to like the 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock showing. And then Thursday I plan on going to the movies during the day, um, because there is a I'm currently an A-list member because when I went to the movies like a couple weeks ago, when I was going to buy my ticket, it offered me like to be an A-list for $1 for a month. And so I was like, fuck it, I'll take that because for A-list you get 4 free movies a week. Well, no, I mean partially Tuesday and Wednesday it's discount day, so you get it half off. So it's like you're going to the movie, it's like a $7, $8 ticket and stuff. And then there's also shit I really want to see. Like I really want to see Disclosure Day. Disclosure Day is a Steven Spielberg movie, and then Scary Movie is it's Scary Movie 6. Like I remember watching Scary Movie as a child, and then I'm really excited for the Girls movie that is coming out on Thursday. That is something I definitely have to. Yeah, there's a movie. Oh, or Girls Like Girls. That's the name of the movie that comes out on Thursday. Wait, what did you say? Also, since you did want to go to the movies today, when did you want to go to the movies aside from Saturday? 'Cause I have the show Saturday. Yeah, that works. Oh, I don't think I have anything Sunday. I can keep you posted. Nice. And so Sunday, if we do Sunday, are you thinking so it's like during the day cool? I was thinking later, but okay. Well, I have to look at the movie times and stuff, and movie times aren't fully out because it's Sunday is far further away. But we probably something afternoon. We can always meet up earlier than the movie too as well. Because Georgetown is nice and it's the waterfront, so we can always chill by the water. Yeah, that's a shame. It's so sad you. It's no. The thing is, it's so sad you're taking a smoke break. It's like smoking by the water in Georgetown is literally like therapeutic. Like I literally have been with the homies before. Like I've been with Slayer and his cousin, um, and her friends and shit, and we've literally like taken scooters or a bike down to go and smoke at the Georgetown waterfront. Shit, just vibe. No, I feel you, but no, I know. I'm just saying it's a shame you're taking your break, and I'm like, damn, we could definitely be smoking down there on something. Wait. Why do you not have a laptop? I'm gonna say you could have just asked him for it back. Oh, okay. Oh, I know that's definitely the journey. You got this. You know, breathe one step at a time. Wait, why a new car? Okay, what's wrong with that? How long have you had? I was about to say, how long have you had this car? Okay, okay. I guess that's respect. My best friend, his car is he has a fucking this nigga has a Genesis, and I feel like it's within a car of the past 5 years. But this nigga's car does not have a fucking smart charger for it, which fucking blows my soul. Cause think about it. I mean, cause he has a normal charging port. Like he has, or wait, yeah, I think for one of his shits. I think for maybe for his phone, he has like the adapter part or whatever, but he might have like a normal USB as opposed to, like how all the new ones, if you plug it into your block, it's a USB-C. And so I don't really keep the old school one. I keep a USB-C on me. So it's like when in the car with him, if I need to charge my shit and I want to save the juice from my fucking portable charger, it's like I can't because because of his shit, and it's like I'd like to save the juice because then for one, the other thing is like because my friends' phones be like dying or whatever, they use my fucking portable chargers, and I make sure to keep my portable charger because there was one time in which Slayer and I lost each other one night, and both of us didn't make it home till like 8 in the morning. Well, it was because we had been with each other, but then we had been leaving back from like this bar or whatever, and he didn't feel like walking, so he got a scooter, but I couldn't get a scooter at the time, and so he told me to just wait here, and I didn't listen. I ended up moving, and he ended up and so he of course ended up coming back to where he left me, but I had tried to fucking catch up to him and find him, but I didn't know the exact way back to our friend's place, and since my phone died, we couldn't contact each other. So now I always make sure to keep my portable charger on me and my phone charged as much as possible. It's something I like to really be careful with. Um, yeah, it's just something I like to be careful with and be on top of, which is pretty cool. I mean, yeah, it's straight. Like I naturally am on top of it. Um, but yeah, it's just one of those things because I do always just keep fast charger now because it also helps. My phone is also old. Like my phone is I have an iPhone 13 and I got this 13 January 2022. For some stuff it's more so locked to connected to other things while others I just remember because I well, yeah, it's a bit of my memory. Like this where it comes in handy for school wise. If I could just study better, I would be a fucking murderous motherfucker in the classroom. Like I would just destroy any like test and exam and stuff, test and quiz and stuff. It's hard for me to study because studying is hard because you gotta sit and you just gotta go over and go over. And it's like, bro, it's hard. And yeah, and that's the thing. It's like really tricky because like I can retain things and I understand and all this, but like when it comes to studying, it can be tricky. It probably is easiest with like a tutor. It is doable to do one on one, but for me and stuff, especially with how my brain can be, it can be really tricky because my brain can be pretty hyperactive and um and that makes it hard. Yeah, I mean, which is very clutch, but at the same time, it just because I was talking to my granddad about this because I was telling him he was talking about how my aunt didn't really get diagnosed with ADHD until she was in medical school or dental school or whatever. She went through uh high school and grad without needing it, but then she needed medicine to help her lock in. Because I remember when he was younger, because he was saying when she was younger, he and my grandmother used to always worry because she would always have her TV on while doing her homework, but she literally got an A in almost every class she ever took in her life. So he was like, they worried, but it was like can't truly worry because like results are like, hey, bro, like I'm good and stuff. And I was like, respect and stuff. But I was like, that just shows. I was like, part of that is, I was like, because I've read plenty and read it in other places when people are very comfortable in doing their homework while like watching something, or like for me, I'm even more different in that aspect because I'll be listening to music and watching something. But it's that's music to my ears because you don't understand. Whenever I'm at Slayers or I'm here and my sister's here, they're always telling me they're like, "Nah, pick one." Especially if they're in my vicinity, because it throws them off. They can't. They're like, "Nah, like what the fuck is?" They're like, "What is wrong with you?" And they be like, "What is wrong with you?" My mom is the same. My mom is the same way too, though. Because it's like understandable because everyone can't do it, but like some people's brains are literally wired differently. So whereas we can be chilling and we can be watching our show while we're listening to music, which is also very different. It's one thing to be like looking at something and watching something like on your phone and watching something, but it is definitely to be wired different to be able to fucking watch some shit and listen to music. It is definitely a skill because I understand why it would throw some people off because it gets me sometimes. Where I'm like, damn, I'm really doing this shit, but it is definitely a doable. Damn it, why is this nigga so high? Niggas gotta stop sucking my man. Come on, bro. Nah, it's this player I really want, but it's really hard to get him because he's so sought after, and because he's so sought after, it's like it's almost gonna be impossible to get him. Jesus. And I would love him so much because he's also one of my favorite players all time. Kawhi Leonard. Hey, oh, I need to fix some of these lineups up. I'm gonna run one more line of this fucking shit. And then if I do not do well, I'm gonna say fuck it. Oh, this is about to be murder. So I'm about to murder motherfuckers. Ooh, but it's gonna be weird with Tim Duncan. Oh yeah, and then I fuck with Doja hard too. Cause at first I like, yeah, I kind of fucked with her originally, but then she dropped her last album, and oh my gosh, I love this album super fucking hard. Oh, I completely I separate the artist from the music completely, completely. Oh, see, I wasn't hip to that. For me, I look at it as like well, for one, I mean, she does rap, but it's like on this album, she also is singing and stuff. But no, for her, I look at it as because it's just like certain people. If it's like, that's that's true, but some people you separate the artist from the music, um, and shit. I'm trying to think of some other good examples to do that for. Um, it's hard to say the examples. Well, I can't really. Well, fuck, people still rock with Chris Brown super hard. Okay, yeah, cause no, cause it's like with him, um, he is someone that oh, I can live with these guys. Ooh, somewhat. These niggas are gonna kind of fuck me up. No, I gotta switch this. Um, oh, I could just switch these guys. Oh, this is kind of short at this point. What the fuck am I doing? No, this is too short. Um, oh no, I would love to have these guys together. Yeah, no. Some people still really rock with him, but for me, and I don't really trip for him either way. Like he's cool to me. I fucking loved his disc to Quavo. That shit had me like lit as fuck. I played that shit so much. Um, but the thing is, for him, I recently found out that he still beats women, so it's like I'm like, damn, that's wild. And so I don't trip to listen to his music in the first place, but I know some people that are still like diehard fans. I'm like, respect to it, some separating the artist from the music. But I was like, this nigga's still out here doing this shit. Cause yeah, like that's the thing. I was reading that on Instagram and Reddit, and I was just like, no problem, I got you. That's insane. That is a beautiful place. All right, now. so tired. Hold on. Hello? No problem. Oh yeah, this is what I'm doing. I remember how this goes. Oscar, Oscar, T-Mac. Well, yeah, I just been looking at stuff. I haven't even been playing. I just been chilling, talking to you, figuring out some. Yeah, this is lovely still. Yeah, figuring out how I'm gonna put some of these things together. Murder niggas with this. Yep, niggas are getting murdered. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at this stuff and it is looking lovely. Oh, that's right, Shaq. Wow, how did I forget Shaq? Oh, Shaq is about to dominate niggas. Dominate them niggas, Shaq. Tim is nice. I like this. This is nice. Yeah, these niggas are going to go crazy on these motherfuckers. Okay, get in with this. I'm not gonna. Ooh, I need to fix this lineup first. Yeah, I guess tomorrow I'm gonna get like. Shit, I'm getting alcohol on Friday. Well, actually, I'm getting alcohol on Friday or Saturday. I don't know which. Yeah, I mean, because I don't see any weed. Yes, I got a bag in this bitch. Fucking go. Okay, get rid of it. Fuck it. Yeah, I got Friday or Saturday. I'm going to get a bottle because whenever I go to shows, I drink before the show. I do not go to shows. Because as you know, people be drinking at the shows, and I will not at a show. And sit. Well, naturally, I'd be cross-faded. But yeah, I'm like, if I'm gonna go to a show, I'm gonna be drinking. And so I normally like I'll either carry a bottle, which I'll throw away right before. Like when I went to New York, I would, you know, I would fucking go and I would throw away shit before I went in. Oh, I could get a replacement. Yeah, I would throw away shit before I went in, and I would. Oh damn, yep. And see, like that's my thing. Like when I go to yeah, when I went up to New York, I had like put the shit together because I was like, I'm gonna drink it right before the show, so I'm feeling it at the show and shit and stuff, and feeling great, especially being in New York and stuff. And so that is what I actually did. And mm, this is not gonna be the most comfortable lineup. Oh, it's gonna be fine. But yeah, going to New York and I gotta switch this shit because this isn't gonna be comfortable with these niggas. I like this more. I like this more. They're gonna cook. I can shoot with every one of these niggas. Yeah. So when I went there, it was just like I wanted to be lit and stuff, and so I was, and it was nice, and it was good vibes. Since I was like I was drinking before the shows and shit, and then which was very fun. Oh fuck, damn it. This sucks. That's the only thing about the PS5 because it's so big. I can't just put it where it. Well, I technically could lay it down. I'm not sure. I know most people have them standing up, so I don't really lay mine down. And I kind of have somewhere I could put it. I just don't exactly just have it there. Well, no, well, not mounted. I have it standing up. It can be put sideways, but like so I can put it at like the TV on the TV stand. But that's just not what I'm doing. Um, yeah, I'm not putting it on the TV stand. I mean, I could, but then I'd have to move some stuff around um a little bit, which isn't a full issue. It's just I mean, I might eventually do it because it's killing my boxes. We do have something that would hold it well. Oh shit, we have something that will hold it perfectly. We have an actual fucking yeah. Oh, this bitch is heavy. Oh, it's not too heavy, but it's heavy enough to hold. Yeah, we have something solid that's not going to eventually cave in because that's the only issue. It's like because it's not a light thing, it eventually kind of caves in on whatever shoebox it's on. So like the first one, they did start to cave in on that bitch. And then I mean, if I put it on this other one, well, it wouldn't fully be in the issue. I mean, it wouldn't fully be in the way of my vision. Let me look at this. How let's test our connection real quick. Let's see how the connection is for the system. Oh, of course, nigga said that shit. Oh shit, that is a beautiful connection right there. We are high as fuck. But yes, what were we talking about? I can't remember. We've been talking about so much. Ah, yes. So it's like yeah, so like when going up there, just filling up a bottle with, a nice little mixture and stuff. Um, and then I had to test it prior to make sure it was going to be strong enough to get me lit. By taking like the smallest little drop. And luckily, because I do whiskey, it naturally is going to get me lit. And luckily, even if it does have me feeling like pretty fucking lit, it's like I'm here at the time of the show and stuff. Because it was like I'd be there for like the opener, or I might miss the opener. Because it was like actually, I think I missed every opener because I was more so there for the main act. I'm like fuck and shit. Yeah. And I mean, I enjoyed all of them. It was cool seeing Willow because I remember it was funny because like I was talking to some people on the train and this lady was with her friend. I can't remember if they were actually dating or not, but she was just talking about how because she had brought her friend and she was talking about how her friend how she had been telling her friend how she was wondering how Willow was going to be and stuff because like as a fan and I mean Noah was going to be because as a fan she was just like like because we knew that like Noah has very like soft ass music so we're like I wonder how this show is going to translate but it was like super dope um and then who else was it oh this is insane I think I'll just do this I think I'll prefer him man fuck with Shaki yeah that's shit Ooh, I think I would definitely prefer him over anyone else yeah and it's it was definitely dope though. It was definitely a pretty cool show. I was very glad. What the fuck? Yeah. And I enjoyed it. King Princess was fire because King Princess like alternative slash rock, so that was so fun. I was so happy for that one. That's right. All these niggas play these positions. This nigga would murder the team, but I don't know if I want him here. I'll live with this nigga here. Keep this nigga here. 40 here. Oh, who's gonna be our five? Shit, oh shit, that's right. I got Wendy. I'm buried. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, oh, this shit's gonna be murderous. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's one of those things where the shows were dope. Joey Badass, he fucking came on late, so I didn't make it back for the first time. I wasn't on a train out of New York before midnight for the first time. And yeah, I literally so yeah, like when I went last year, I literally went 'cause it's like the one that's the cheapest because you don't have to worry about room and all that shit. You just grab some food and stuff, hit your show, and then just take your snacks or just grab some food and dip and stuff. And so for Joey's like Joey got there late, so I wasn't able to make it back by my like 11:20 train, so I had to cancel it and move it and stuff, which normally I was able to get back. One of the shows I actually left early just to make sure I got back because I was like, fuck the last couple songs, let me make sure I leave and get on this train. And luckily, the train was literally within like fucking 500 feet of the venue, so it's like you just leave out the venue and go. No, it was Brooklyn. No, Paramount Theater. Yeah, it's darn it, I can't remember what can't remember what station it was by. It was near a mall. Oh, and it wasn't too far from Claw Daddy's. Yeah, Claw Daddy's. It was this cool food spot I went to. Because it was, and that was the other thing. Like before I went, I literally planned like a motherfucker. I was like, okay, what train am I? Okay, I was like, what train am I taking to get up there? I'm like, okay, I'm getting on the Amtrak, and then once I get on the Amtrak, what train am I taking to then get there? And then once I'm there, what food is in the vicinity? And I was like, luckily, it was a bunch of stuff was in walking distance. Like everything was in 10 minutes of the venue, of all the food I was looking at. So I was like, okay, so then I know this is where the food is. Then I know like when the show is over, depending on when the show ends, I can grab food and get on the train. But unfortunately, it was like I just had to grab food, um, like right before, like when I was in the train station, right before like hopping on the train. No, some do. Oh, trust me, that shit fudge sometimes. It was like, yes, let's go. Not always the case, but it's sometimes. It's like, here you go, you got it. What are you doing? You know what? Paul's gonna play here. We're gonna let Paul play here, and we're gonna play these guys like this. This is who's gonna play here. You I'll live with these guys. I'm gonna have to carry though. That shit's crazy. Yes. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh. I'm over here like the fuck is this? Like, I'll live with these niggas. I'll live with these niggas. I'm not okay. These niggas are undersized, so we're gonna have Steph carry this. Oh no. I'll live with these guys. Yeah, but it was definitely a dope experience. So like when I missed for the Joey Badass show, I was like, okay, what can I do to pass the time? I was like, okay, let me find a bar. And so I went to one bar, but then it was like getting ready to close, and then I found another bar that was going to be open for another hour or two, and so I went to that bar. And so it was like my first time going to a bar in a while. These niggas are slurping. Damn. Can one of my cars sell? I really just want to bring Hawaii home. Don't make me so happy. Okay. Not looking for this. This. That shit is not fucking with me. This is not fucking with me either. Yeah, and it was just like a really cool experience. And then for me, because like being from DC, I didn't have any issues moving about because I naturally walk considerably fast. Like all my friends are always telling me to slow. Yeah, my friends are always telling me like slow down and shit. But I naturally am just like a pretty fast walker. Part of it comes because in high school, I used to, like you got to move about your school. And so I remember sometimes it's like, okay, from here to here. Like, let me make sure I get out of class, get across, possibly across the building or just go upstairs, drop my shit off, and then go use the bathroom prior. Because I would try not to like leave out for a bathroom break and stuff. Oh no, I mean inside of my school. It wasn't like we were moving about at school. So it's like the training was that in my school we had like I guess, kind of three buildings, but they were all connected, and so it was doable to get about. But it's like you have a lot of people, and I didn't really trip to socialize, so I wanted to make sure that I was in my seat by the time the bell rang. Like sometimes I'd come in like right as the bell was ringing or whatever, right after the bell rang, but I would for the most part try and be in by the time the bell was ringing. Oh, I might get rid of him. Who am I gonna like more? I gotta figure this out real quick. So let's test him out. Seeing that shit, Doja? Yeah, there was just like a nice little vibe to this um album too. And I think the album is called Vi, if I remember correctly. Vi, like VIE. Yeah. Wait, these subs or dubs? Yeah, I said it's sub or dub. Darn shame. Respect for well, respect for me. See, I've seen some wild shit, and oh my gosh, that if I heard that shit in English, it would fucking kill me. Cause nah, it's like I've watched certain shit recently. I'll just be watching. I'm like, oh my gosh, like imagine fucking watching this shit um and them speaking English and hearing that voice. Like that's the thing. The Japanese makes shit easier. It doesn't make anything as weird or as cringe or whatever. It's just like, oh okay. If you hear that shit in English, I'm like, nah, this is gonna seem weird or some shit. And then I also like it. I love hearing it in their language. It's like certain shows that I watch. Like there's this show on Prime that I started that I gotta finish, and it's a show that was done in German. Like I think you can watch it in English, but I was like, if like, I'm gonna watch it in German the way it was intended. No, I have not. No, I have heard of the show. What your favorite what show? Oh, what is Valley? Interesting. I've heard of all those shows. When it comes to shows like that, I guess the show you can say I've seen is like Suburgatory or Grownish, Suburgatory or Grownish, where they kind of have that, where they have that kind of like awkward comedy. I have some dark ass humor. I be loving my dark humor. So there was this video I was looking at on Instagram. This woman, she was saying, um, one of her kids was grounded and wasn't able to go to the water kid. I mean, to the water park. She was taking her two other kids, and then she pans to behind her of the gravestone of her child that will not be going because they're dead in the ground. Yeah, yeah. Well, for her, it was sad, and people were like, "Damn." But as some people said in the comments, like that's how she copes because it's like Yeah, because I'm like, obviously, because it wasn't like she was an old mother either. She was young, so it's like that child had to die at like five or something, or younger. I was like, damn, that's brutal. But then I was like, it wait, what is, what is he saying? Is he saying some nerd shit? I have no problem with my man saying some nerd shit. I just want to understand what he's talking about. But yeah, and then it's just like certain shows, or you had this show that I loved back in high school. It was called The Neighbors, and rewatching it wasn't the funniest show, but it was one of those, I guess, probably a little dry humor and stuff, essentially, and definitely some awkward moments in there too. Because you had these, yeah, you had these aliens move next to this family, and or this family moved there. That's what it was. This family moved to this neighborhood that these aliens bought, and of course the shit was weird or whatever. Because at first they were good, but then some of the aliens are like, you know what, I'm leaving here, and so when they left, that's when it opened up the neighborhood to for these humans to move in, and so these humans did move in, and so it's like, okay, everyone's chilling. Then it's like, I mean, and these neighbors, they get to know these fucking damn they get to know these weird fucking people. I mean, they these humans, they get to know the aliens, but the aliens have to try and act normal because they've never had to really be around humans and really interact with humans. And so it's like, they get to know the humans, and some of it is some fucking weird shit. I mean, the aliens get to know the humans, and or the humans get to know the aliens. Well, vice versa, of course. But and so it's like interesting seeing how they interact, especially with one not being, especially with either not being um used to the other's customs. And so like when the aliens came, they chose to name them name everyone after like the top athletes, like Hall of Famers across a bunch of sports. And so one of uh and so for the aliens, for like the head alien family, they named their child Dick Button. And so it was always, and so it would be like they make like funny little jokes because I mean, it would be like funny. It would kind of be like an inside joke in the show because, and it wasn't, but it was kind of like one. My bad. But it was kind of like one because so like the mother, because the son's name was Dick, and so like Dick might be missing or he might be somewhere or something, and so she'd be like, "Where's my little Dick?" or whatever. So she'd be like, yeah, and like that's the thing because that was his name. It was always like some wild shit that she might have said and stuff. And then also, and that wasn't even the thing. That was just part of it. It was also the way that they interacted and how fucking weird they were, and shit. But it was a good show. It was funny as shit. It was definitely a show that I enjoyed. Okay, let's check this one out, and then once we check, oh wait, we just have to check two out. Oh, I gotta fix this line as well. Fuck it, I'm not in a rush. I'll use this before I use anything else. I gotta go crazy with this shit. Okay, okay, no problem. I hope that you get your rest. I guess text me when you wake up. Okay, you as well. And I will keep you posted on the Sunday situations. Because, yeah, if anything, yeah, we can probably see something in the afternoon, like a movie or two in the afternoon. And if anything, we can always meet prior to the movie and just like chill by the waterfront. Okay, cool. Good night. Sleep well. Bye bye. Yeah, that's facts, bro. It's like My thing was like I was trying to hurry it because I didn't know what the move was, and I was just trying to figure some shit out because I knew I was supposed to possibly be meeting up with someone, but then we didn't meet up, and we just rescheduled to meet a different day. Yeah, we didn't meet up, and we rescheduled to meet a different day. So now it's like okay, but like I also was trying to get ready, and I haven't showered yet, but I'm just gonna shower. I just want to shower before I go to sleep. Anything, which is literally shit I've done before. Which is literally like just get a shower before I go to sleep. So I'm just gonna do that. But like, yeah, for now, I'm just like fucking, I'm chilling. But yeah, I should have stayed in the room. That was where I fucked up. Cause then, like 2K be taking forever sometimes. And it would have been one thing if I'm getting some good shit, bro. I got like 100 in the fucking, in that fucking box. So it's like, fuck. But this shit is now paid off because I got Luca and fucking T-Max. So it's like, damn. And I could go for more Invincibles, but not to trust 2K. And so I'm debating on going for Invincible Wendy. I mean, just going for DM Wendy. Sorry, not going for DM Wendy. I'm debating on going for Gold Wendy or just sticking with my shit and just saving the VC. I'm gonna keep my shit together. I'm gonna just save the VC until Thursday to see if I'm going to go and get Gold Wendy. I'm going to get whoever, or I'm going to get whoever else comes out. I'm just sick because I would really love KP, and that's what really flows. Oh, these niggas are really in this game. Okay, so I know where my shit is tomorrow. That Noma, I gotta leave at like 3:30 interview. I need to leave like 2:15. Literally. I miss this album so hard. Yeah, that's not bad. Super close to the station as well. It's actually a lovely job. I don't know where tomorrow. Shit, I guess I can wash my hair before I leave. So I just gotta get up early. So I gotta leave by like 2:30. So get there early, maybe 2:15. So I just gotta get up by 12 tomorrow. I'm not washing my hair tonight. I do not feel like that shit any type of fucking type of way. Um, shit, I got an outfit to wear tomorrow. Hopefully the shit. What am I gonna wear for the movie stuff? But yeah, when I go to the movie, it's gonna be much more comfortable. Ah, no, it's not. Weather's gonna be dropping so not that much. Ah, where are my khaki shorts? I'm about to wear khaki shorts. It's gonna be way too warm for me. I can go check on my grandma for my interview. Yeah, I need to look into movies for tomorrow. Shit. still trying to see Disclosure Day. Scary movie. Like Disclosure Day is the movie. So I can see a 6:30. Oh, that's it. No, so I wanted to see this. It's gonna be high shit. Damn. I need this food fast. I'm just trying to get a beat on. Oh, that's not bad. I'm trying to check the prices for this stuff. Okay, this is not bad. Movies are expensive. Oh, that's not bad. That's not a bad price though. That would have been the same price for a stage movie. That is fine. I can live with this. Okay, so tomorrow we will see Disclosure Day, and we'll see the 9:15. Mm, darn it! I have to push for the 5:45, but then that still doesn't line up with what I want to see. I guess I can go see fucking Michael. I wasn't in a rush to see Michael, but I guess I can see Michael. And then Disclosure Day. Actually, I'll have to communicate this. I do want to see movies tomorrow. But if anything, I don't have to see exactly what I want to see. I can go through Masters of the Universe. That's a late ass movie. I'm gonna get home late as shit. Don't I have shit to do on Tuesday? Let me look at my calendar. What the fuck is going on? I should be on Friday. Oh, I'm really trying to figure this out. Oh, that's Derek, I think. Well, I would love to see the Furies. Okay, so this is 9:25. Let's save disclosure. Okay, so I can go see Michael, and then I can see. Oh no, I can see the Furies. I'm good with both of these. That's cool. You have some type of thermal blanket or something like that, it would definitely help. Now, what was I watching? Oh yeah, she was dating with killing her mother. Eh. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, Luca. I don't like the way it looks. But it,
Tours are done for the evening. Well, then maybe you can help me locate Ron, my husband. I need a suit. Oh. You must report. You believe we're just meeting for the first time. Ron has told me everything about you. He said about her putting there, but he should be back any moment. Anything I can help with? Just got him his special red eye. Maybe you've got coffee cup. I fell in love with this premium espresso maker on a trip to Italy, and I thought that we might go for the office. Daddy taught me good coffee makes good business possible. Besides with all the some features, I can make coffee just how my boys like it. Yay, Ron, you got the bike out of this wall. Hey, I got to be coffee. Look at this, my two favorite ladies together.
that's wild to say. My two favorite ladies. Oh yeah.
Ron, I made us. Oh, I'm sorry. Our tours are done for the evening. Well, then.
Hey, Devin isn't bad. Devin might get the fuck off the team. Did I actually check out T Mac? I remember. I was like trying to figure it out. Yeah, Devin might really get the fuck off the team. I'm not tripping for Devin. Yeah, let's see his show move. That might be why it's not bad at all. Those are some solid show moves. I mean, it is Devin. Really depends on his defense. He really might get the fuck off this team. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, that's right. I was checking out Luca. Where was I checking out Luca at? Oh, I wasn't actually. Like I was checking something else out. Maybe I was checking out Luca. Oh, that movement is insane. I'm not tripping to have him in. I would still rather not go with KP. What else did I check? I checked on Clay. I might bring Clay here. I like Clay more than Devin. Let me give it. I can always come back to this. Literally go here. So I need to test and see if I'm getting rid of Devin Booker. He can become bad for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Well, I can run Olympics. I can run this. Yeah, that play is nice. Okay. But yeah, um, but yeah, I said I'll let you know when I'm leaving Noma, because then that you can head to Noma Station when I'm leaving Noma. It's like when I'm getting on the train in Noma, when the train is filling up, that's when you can head over. Wait, will you be able to give me a ride home from Noma, or will your car be too stuff? Or is it not working too real quick? I'm definitely tired. Yeah, that's right. What am I looking at? Yeah, yours is 9:25. I go 6:45. I could see the Master of the Universe. I'm trying to make this movie as cheap as possible. the fuck? How did it not continue where the fuck I left off? I have to exit. What the fuck is going on with my phone? Why am I getting so many alerts?
Hi, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. Should be a fun one here. We have some collegiate players stepping into the fray. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony.
Here we go.
So it'll be Chicago off the tip. To the paint.
I got him, I got
And Benyama with the jam.
Get ready, get ready.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a perfect.
Grab that.
Can't get it to go.
Well, and even though he didn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation. And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his rim to great use.
Let's go.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Keep getting him the ball in that area.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good. They've already got him on a roll.
Now here's Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up on the high post. And he hits the jump shot.
Just showing you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Holmgren in the corner. Over Embiid. And it's Chicago scoring again.
And how about the concentration on that jumper? It was just him.
Hey, come on, get up on him.
That one goes. Count it.
Oh, nice speed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Takes a shot at the elbow. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Ball's got 6.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Watch right.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires.
Again,
Los Angeles.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
There's Ball with the 3. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 9.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. To leave open.
And here's the fast break. Leading the way.
Come on, man.
And with that burst, you can count on LaMelo being the first up the court on the break. He won't miss a chance to get out and run.
Here's Curry. Chicago grabs the miss. 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Another 3 for Chicago. Los Angeles trails by 12.
Ball.
And here is Curry.
Hey, who got him?
Will it go?
Put it back.
Los Angeles with another miss. And Chicago has possession. Good on the three-point shot.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Outside ball. He nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Chicago. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 15-point game. Hayward outside.
Get it.
Set it up with the fake, but it's offline.
Hey, come on, yo.
Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Larry Bird.
Hit that. Get him.
Brunson with it. Sweet move. And the jumper is on the mark.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Hey, heads up.
Check with the screen. Here's Chicago grabs the miss. Second quarter basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Brunson has the two-pointer. And it's Shaq with the rebound. Los Angeles trails by 17. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
And again, no good by Chicago. Fires from 18. And it's Shaq missing. Brunson right side. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Go watch him.
The drive by and Ball slams it in.
Yeah, it seems like every night we get someone trying to break the ball.
And Brunson throws it down.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Now here's Ball.
Hey, who got ball?
And Gasol sends it back. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Pass to Brunson. From the arc. Brunson with another miss. Los Angeles trails by 15. Shoots from the high post. Ball no good. Fires the 3. And Brunson is good for 3. Brunson's got 9.
And for a high-volume three-point shooter, Brunson is really efficient.
Here's Gasol. And he goes deep with the dunk right over LaMelo Ball.
Savvy pass, moving the ball to the person with the best shot on the floor.
Anthony with it. Gasol covering. The corner Bird. Los Angeles with another miss. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key.
What are you talking about?
Continuing to build out this lead.
A sweet pull-up game from LaMelo. The young man has so much confidence in his ability.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Brunson. This is the baby hook. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. The free throw drops by Hayward. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Chicago leads by 19.
I'm not going to quit. I don't use dribble moves like they're walking stick. I don't try that hard.
Quarter after our halftime.
No, I'm just not trying. You're trying. And I don't
half
care.
upon us,
I don't
we'll
care if
find
I
out that
lose.
this
It's a game,
becomes the
nigga.
route that it's threatening to be.
You're literally dribbling so much. That's trying. I've never seen anyone dribble the way you do. That is dribble. That is trying.
Ball coming, ball coming.
No, that's not trying. That's no lead plays.
No scoring in this one. Here's the break. Ball with it.
And you're using the right stick for everything. I've never seen anyone with every single time that they dunk, they use the right stick. That's fine. Yeah, but that's still trying. Because you can do the bare minimum. I don't care. I didn't have an issue. You're the one that called me trash. I don't care, nigga. Okay, who cares? I don't care. Who cares, bro? It's a game. It's a game. I don't care. Cool. Okay. What? He has a 4-inch height difference. LaMelo is doing that in real life. So you're the one that's on the mic talking shit, nigga. You're talking shit on a game, bro. It's a video game.
And a minute played as the second half gets going.
You're the one that was talking first, nigga.
And that's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's foul number 2 for him.
Okay, who cares? You're really interrupting the fuck out of my show. I'm trying to watch TV.
Three-point range. Ball's got 26.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Are you reaching now? That's interesting.
That is his first foul of the game. Here's Curry. You're talking to yourself at this point. I turned this thing off.
Hey, yo, right here.
High post shot. That one goes in. Bulls got 9 points now in just the second half.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it in ball before, and we're seeing it again. Driving the lane, and then Paul slams it in.
I hear you. Well, my goodness, I think he was looking to tear the rim off its hinges. Look out.
Here's Leonard. Misses off the left iron. And when Tyrese Halliburton went to the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly.
Timeout.
A tough shot to contest.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Los Angeles making a switch here. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Curry looking around. Can they get it? Gasol with the rebound.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Here's Butler. Again, Chicago.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flows.
It's Curry. And the jam by Stephen Curry.
How about the quickness on the drive from Curry? The moment he finds his opening, that guy is off to the races.
Here's Butler. Here's Gasol. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Lobbed up there. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the force with which the Diesel plays Shaq on attack?
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good by Curry. And so he makes both from the line. And here is Butler. And so it's Chicago with a massive lead. Of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Here's Butler.
Back up, bro.
love seeing Butler go up strong. When he dunks it, you feel it from here.
To the inside. Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score. Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to occur.
Now, here's Mitchell. Following the miss by Larry Bird. Over Hayward. Called in by Los Angeles.
Timeout.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Now, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on his strength, but he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
Los Angeles timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Anthony with it. And he drops it, rolling around the rim. Anthony's got his first points of the game.
Nice and composed there, not letting anything throw him off. And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Now, here's ball. After Gordon Hayward's miss, pass to Wembanyama. Fades away. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Chicago grabs the miss. A three from Wembanyama. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. And Anthony's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Out to Bird. The three ball. The three-pointer is right on target.
This is just what Bird does. He makes shooting from range look easy.
Wembanyama outside. Fade away. And again, no good by Chicago.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's good. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And what you like about Gasol, he can put up big numbers, but he also does the little things that don't always show up on the stat sheet.
Here's Los Angeles now. Here's O'Neal. Gasol with the rebound. .56 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shoots the three. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
And, you know, for a big man, Gasol's got great urgency to his play. I love the quick action on that jumper.
Pierce's shot is good.
Yeah, nice focused shot in the mid-range. I like that one.
Here's There's Abdul-Jabbar.
There you go, baby.
Again, Los Angeles.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
A three. Morrison gets the bucket.
Well, that kickout shows a great feel for the game, understanding the situation.
Feet out. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Paul Pierce.
Well, Mitchell is constantly in attack mode and puts the defense in some really difficult spots.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Clayton. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for joining us for this one on 2K Sports. We'll see you later on.
I didn't even have a bad game. This man is insane. I might want playing here. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to eat.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. Should be a fun one here. We have some collegiate players stepping into the fray. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony.
Here we go.
And so, off the tip, it's New Orleans.
Shit.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq bringing down the entire basket.
Now here's Curry.
Hey!
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the left. Rebounded by Isaac.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection.
Hey, yo, right here!
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Press that forward, man.
You got it. Come on.
Here's Abdul. Jabbar off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Puts the move on. Here's Brown to the inside. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Denied! Pierce with the block.
Access denied. You have to go up a little more aggressively when he's near.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Gasol pulls it in.
I'm sure he'd like to have that. That's a missed opportunity.
Defensively, the claw is always lurking. His timing and instincts, second to none.
Yo, watch him!
The kick out to Pierce. Johnson with it. Now Pierce defending. Isaac misses.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar after Jonathan Isaac's bucket. And it's Abdul penetrating. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
He misses the free throw.
One more.
New Orleans making a switch here. And he's good on the second.
Great atmosphere in this building tonight. The fans were primed for this game.
Here we go. Here we go. Get a good look, man. Good look.
Outside. Green by O'Neal. Pass to Johnson.
Put it back! Put it back!
It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. .112 left in the first quarter. Los Angeles trails by 3.
Get going!
High post try. It's a big high bounce and throws in.
And I love ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Kicks it out to Johnson.
On the wing!
Johnson with the slam.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of
This is too easy. Savvy play to get into position for that jam.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he is delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And here's Embiid. After Magic Johnson hits the 3. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Get going! Back. Go screen! Got you!
Now Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
This guy is a high flyer, I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New Orleans. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Aggressive at running guys to the back. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and
When you talk about some players pressing the edges, LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
Clock at 6. Can't nail the jump. Here's Los Angeles now. They trail by 1. Anthony on the wing. From outside the arc. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. He has to respect that quick release and get out on it. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Out! One more! Yeah. I'm back, I'm here.
By Los Angeles. Outside, O'Neal. That one goes. Count it.
How about Shaq with the mid-range there?
Right side. Another shot that one missing. Los Angeles leading 4-4. Thompson for the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got himself on the board.
Arguably the senior
Here we go, get it out quick!
Trying to run. Here's Isaac. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Here we go! Get going!
Outside Curry. Oh, Curry making a statement.
How about the quickness on the drive from Curry? The moment he finds his opening, that guy is off to the races.
And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Big group substitution here for New Orleans. 1:14 left to play in the first half. Here's Barnes.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there.
Now, here is O'Neal. A wide open look for Bird. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Bird's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. From Barnes, and the three ball is good. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
Sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Top of the key. Anthony's shot is off. Orleans trails back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness of the display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Barnes looking around. Orleans with some stifling defense right there.
He don't really say that to Dembe, bro. Bro, going for Kawhi is so hard.
He told you about Agnes and how great he likes it. What can I say? Yeah. Yeah, the ocean gallery test the laser ready for threat at least one. Using a spectrometer, they were able to detect trace amounts of magnetic that was present centuries after it was stripped off. They test the painting when it was donated to the museum? Yes, and the painting is everything it's missing. When they prove the portrait was the original Mona. Any idea how they pulled that off? The theft is separate from the company. But the company's funds it, and now the funds are needed elsewhere. To pay for the lawsuit, to defend the indefensible. My father doesn't see it that way. My father doesn't see it at all. I don't know what's going on, but protocol is we evacuate. I'm not going anywhere inside of the anti-damage report. Probably a false alarm. You sit tight. I'll go check it out. Security says that a U.S. committee of quiet police used a gasoline part of the structure to test their security systems in depth. As far as we can tell, that's the only evidence we have. Both before and after President Nixon's down. Victoria? What is this? I was looking for the bathroom. I messed it up, turned around. Well, the boiler overheated. Looks worse than it is, but we need to evacuate. Hope it doesn't damage any of the collection. Yes. No shame. Victoria, your guest is waiting at your uniform. Not yet. Not yet. Your wife's next.
I know you've been fencing items on behalf of a counterfeiter who steals art from the Bedford family. Well, that same counterfeiter is responsible for this breathtaking forgery. And while I admire the accomplishment, I own the original. So, the counterfeiter's name. I need it now. How ass? Just give us a second. It's the damn GFC guy. Might tickle a little. Okay, wait. Might even make your toes curl. Or not. What the hell do I know? Let's find out. I'm gonna know later. The name. Victoria. You see, there it is, fellas. Some art. Anthony, let me ask you a question. Are you ugly? I don't know. Vivian ugly? Okay. How about let's get started? This is Lyle Nathan. Welcome to Clockman. Do you see what's happening? The Tars character is dismantling our lives. Don't start, Victoria. Then he can settle it legally in a courtroom. At this point, how is it that you think any of this is our fault? We did not kill that boy, and attacking us isn't going to bring him back.
The sunburst is stinging me. I'm calling to let you know we're sending units to your house. Why? What's wrong? It's Takaris. He's still at large, but I just got a small vindication he might be targeting you and your family. We're not sure. That's why we're sending you. All we know is Takaris is angry and has a vendetta. We don't want him to act out. We'll be there soon. We'll talk more when we're on site.
What's your future house? We have a plan.
Okay, there's your application. Where's your father? Downstairs. Go. Get out when you can. No.
Victoria, split this. No. Plan remains the same. So the fight belongs to you.
We can't.
But you can't. You have an order.
Yes. If they see you, they'll arrest you.
Exactly.
Look how they
How
changed.
can we defend us? We don't know. My son is gone. We're being understood by my kids. Remember, that's all I need. Victoria, thank you. This is Rep 15, FBI.
Mr. Sharp, Mr. Fenberg says his wife and daughter are on the property along with 4 health staff members.
Call me out. Our tracing is in route. I don't want any of this leaving here without them cataloging it. Hey, what's going on? Why is it crazy?
You got police in orders. Everything okay?
No, everything's fine. Please put everyone downstairs. Right now, go. Hey, you. Sorry. Put the gun down, Richard. Over, you're under arrest.
Why don't you arrest a real criminal? The white-collar monsters inside that mansion. Talk this one adjust my trust. Talk about it after you put the gun down. My son's gone. They murdered him.
We know, Richard. Sorry. But hurting someone else isn't going to bring him back. Put the gun down.
cooperate, maybe he'll talk. Tell us who he's protecting.
Prepared teammates.
Hear him out. Please. This is not landing. I'm sorry, I wasn't prepared for it. You were told 2 seconds of commitment. Oh, no, no. Then they won't be safe. Raymond, are you sure this place is secure? Oh, you needn't worry. The island is a safe haven. Mr. Breeze, our owner, offers it to men and women such as Mr. Reddington and a place to do business or resolve disputes with absolute privacy and security. You're perfectly at the only one on the dragon, yes? Yes. My employer provides staff, lodging, fine dining. You should go before the sky gets any darker, please. And don't worry. I'll see you again in 2 days and we'll celebrate. I hope you finish the section. We need a whole team to a couple of great horsemen to take your kids skating. I got it. Yep. The last get it all. 2 days, baby. There's nothing you probably got to do at the end of that. I'll see you Sunday. Not to worry. All firearms will be kept in a safe until the proceedings are complete. Hello, Cassandra. You're looking like the best of times. You know the complicated family others. But that's fine. Of course. You're convinced it's the right time to sell. We'll stay out of your way during today. But anything you need, Mr. Reddington, don't hesitate to ask me. Thanks, Mike. Panicking your brows already, Lily. Just a relief. Nathan, have you been reading ghost stories? Give me a You think the casket was stolen gave an archaeologist pancreatic cancer? Beverly, well, an innate sense of danger is what drove you to become perhaps the single best security expert I know. Have you seen the others? Pretty impossible. Pretty good. I contain 3 other can openers in your access box. Only one can fill it in 30 seconds, and none can do it after a half pint of vodka. I'm gonna give you a fighting No dice. I came here to make money, not give it away. Mahmood, your hearing has gotten worse? I'm terribly sorry. and it's done. So, let's all take a breath and remember where we're at. I don't miss out. Agreed. See? Then I make fun. Agreed. Can you hear me? Oh, that's fun. Margot has me, and if so, I'll secretly get her revenge. I have ADD, hypertension. I don't have to call her. Look at her, morbidly overweight, probably alcoholic. Did she smoke? Then the question is, why is that? Why is he ending with all of All right, Joe Gosen, Margot could crack a bank vault in less than 8 minutes under withering pressure. She had ice water in her face. Okay, she didn't make healthy choices, but this has nothing to do with stress or hypertension or a curse. Who would do that? Somebody stands to gain from her death?
Could be any one of us that told us that it was what he said. Now I've got to try.
Or only one of us was complaining about the size of the percentage. You think I kill your girlfriend? My girlfriend? That's right. It's the broadcast. Maybe you kill her. Maybe you can't handle any of her. He got what you don't want to do. Go ahead. Fine. Look at this. We are genuinely sorry for your loss. The truth is, we don't have enough evidence to start accusing each other of homicide. I suggest we all turn in early and look at this with fresh eyes.
What about Margot? Does everyone agree? A little nervous now.
We do. Everyone else? Will reconvene for the president.
Do you remember what happened the last time you know what Margot was today?
Yes, you shot at me. I'll bet you did. You thought it was for nothing.
I like how you put on this habit. Don't get me started.
I don't think it's any more rigid in mine.
Take the old hammer, isn't it?
Butler. Oh, I know exactly the machine. You're the bloodhound that Bruce hired to find the list of privileged assets working for the American government. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. You're Cornelius Brock, aren't you? I'll be damned. You tracked Corps General Ordu across the Gibson. They say he made you for 3 days on nothing but honeypot ants and eucalyptus. Oh, my God, of course the Swiss hired you to find the list. Where's the microdot?
We have it. And we'll take you with us when we leave the island.
No, sir. You're in a storm with no transportation, a heavy weaponry, thinking a dozen about that speed. Surrender, and I'll consider showing my mercy. You'll need a little time to think about that. You need a little time.
I missed this. Excuse me. Okay. Probably crashed him. Even though it's not really supposed to do anything. I mean, he's actually not that far. Oh, that's right. Someone that quit. I was so lost. Only people went to sleep in the past, I guess. That's to me trying to sleep the whole again like oh well. How often do you all fish? Also, I love PlayStation and Xbox. Currently play on Xbox, but I mean on PlayStation, but I grew up on Xbox. I'm not sure if I asked how often you all fish. Top five favorite books. Hey, I'm really trying to get the clock. Got the Ben Gordon. Yeah. I heard Jay McDaniels is really good. What is fun It was like I already knew that. I really didn't do these things. never really heard Red speak like that. The person who is on He's turned into two invincibles. Literally two invincibles on me. 7. Oh wow. Okay, okay. Good word card if you don't have one already. Of course, that's what I'm saying. It's all a bunch of badges. I mean, respect them. Some people get nothing out of here. Oh, I think I remember having this card. Double. Sasuke went the Oshimaru route. Dude, this is so beautiful. What's this again? See, I could use Kevin, but I'm not sure where badges are to go at this point. mean, bro? I didn't do this. I didn't get stuck in here, bro. Trash. I need to add ice to this water. Take a shower. You serious? What you going for? You need people to go to sleep. She's like, damn, bro. Can't even go 420 because people got like, damn, bro. Someone can just be asleep.
Welcome in, everyone, for some 2K basketball. Sure to be an entertaining contest. Some collegiate talent included in the lineup. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy.
Here we go.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip.
I got him!
Here's Curry. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the
You got it. Come on.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Leonard. Rejected by Giannis.
What timing from Giannis on that block attempt. Makes his move right on cue to deny the rim attack.
Here's Green. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter.
Hey, you got here!
Pass to Champagny. There's the drive. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Just 3 to shoot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Los Angeles now. Here's Curry. Outside Pierce. That's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A true three-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Wallace. Off to the hoop. Right on top of Joel Embiid.
Come on, Big Wallace. Ridiculous.
Fires at the elbow. And Embiid gets it to go.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
And it's Wallace slamming it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy.
You got it.
Yep, that one goes.
This is why you got to be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the rim.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Leonard from deep three-point line. And it's Pierce in the corner. Another shot. He lays it in. Pierce has got his second basket.
Oh, the D has to show a little more resistance down there.
Here's Champagny. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Drains the three-pointer. Curry's got 7 points. Pass to Green.
Yo.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Balls the screen. And Namath with the 3.
What a response by Antetokounmpo there. Demonstrating real leadership, nailing that revenge.
Takes it out to Leonard. Pulls from the top of the key.
That's all you.
Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Oh, gotta move.
Pass to Champagny. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of that. They're going old school.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys.
Timeout.
Share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And Seattle making a change here. And so timeout by Phil Jackson here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Seattle trails by 6. Stolen by Thompson. Outside Anthony. Over Gordon. Anthony's shot is off.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Hey, heads up!
And here is Robertson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a good, and Aldridge gets the assist. Robertson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, the classic he proves it there by making a successful inside-out play.
And I love ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Now, here's Vogel. Hasn't made one yet. And stolen by Thompson. O'Neal gets a 2-pointer. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Nice jumper there, flashing how dangerous he can be.
Gordon finishing it off.
Well, Gordon is known for his athleticism, and he loves rising up like that.
Pass to Bill.
Here we go, get it out quick!
Shot back by Aldridge.
Hey,
Gordon with it.
right here!
Picked up by Thompson. Gordon a screen. Shoots. Kicks it out to Robertson. Hits it from 3-point range. Robertson's got a pair of triples in the second now for Seattle.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw. He steps out and launches from beyond.
Now here's Vogel. Following the miss by Larry Bird. Outside Gordon. From outside the arc. And another 3 for Seattle.
When Gordon is connecting from deep, everything else becomes easier for both him and this offense.
Playing strong defense inside the paint there. They'll think twice before trying that again.
56 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here is Los Angeles Angeles with another miss. Here's Seattle. They've got an 8-0 run. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. Anthony with the block.
He works so hard on the defensive end. Anthony proving to be a difference maker.
Thompson for three. Los Angeles with another miss. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Kicks it out to Robertson. O'Neal with the steal. Play gets off the break well.
Excellent anticipation from Shaq. He's in the right place at the right time to grab that and get the break started.
Here's Gordon. And the layup is good. Gordon's got the lead up to 1 now for Seattle.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles leads by only 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And it's Seattle with the ball. They trail by 1. Pass to Pierce. No good on the fadeaway.
And I was sure that was on that one. Everyone was afforded an easy misser, too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's the ball after Paul Pierce's score. And the
That
call
screen.
is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That way.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And Phil Jackson wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
We can celebrate tonight. You can't bring me down. Got my hands up. Play that song again. Take me home.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Now Curry. He has 7. Goes up to the top of the key.
You got it. Come on.
Rebound, Parrish. Pass to Wallace. And for those
Down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Curry. Oh, he throws it down high.
I mean, is there anything Steph Curry doesn't do?
Seattle trails by 3. On the wing, Giannis. Pass to Wallace. Pocket 6. Back to Antetokounmpo. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Curry.
Hey, come on. Who's got the ball? Keep moving.
Outside Anthony. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
I I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now.
Pressure
For Curry. Drains the 19-footer. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Nice D from Bird.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Pass the coach. Here's Champagne. Green the screen. And that one's good. Champagne. Champagne's got 5.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get that.
Caught that one.
And what a smooth release on that shot. Melo is money in the bank from there.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing.
Who's watching here?
Clear the runway.
Throwing it down hard.
Oh, and look at his man just go flying by him after the shot fake.
And it might be humiliating for the defender, but it feels oh so good on the other side. My goodness. To the paint. And the jam by Stephen Curry.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Pass to Antetokounmpo.
Timeout.
And so the timeout by Phil Jackson here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Well, I know what their coach is preaching in this huddle. Can you guys please stop turning it over?
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Curry.
Look at that rim protection. He just erased that shot.
And it's Seattle with the ball. 4-point game. Shot clock at 2. 3. The shot will not fall. Here's Embiid. And that. Released in time, but no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 4. 3/10 quarters behind us. And more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Los Angeles leading by 4. Shot. Out goes. And that one is good.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, it seems like every night we get someone trying to break the glass.
Now here's Curry. On the line. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And Curry's not the biggest guy, but he can sense the contact coming and makes the adjustment.
To the inside. Here's Parrish. It's Parrish finishing it off.
Oh, an aggressive move. And
trying to send a message with that slam.
Timeout, timeout.
And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And so now
timeout, timeout
taken by Mike D'Antoni. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. One minute now into this fourth quarter.
No.
Curry with it.
No, I got him. Get the perimeter.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Anthony. Deflected by Green.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeed.
Here's Champagny. And there's the drive. Outside Embiid.
Right here.
Got it to go off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one is as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Oh, the dunk.
Well, when he gets going on the dribble, no one can stop Giannis. He's just...
You can't leave anyone open.
Seattle trails by 4.
Come on.
Here's Champagny. Back to Kumbo.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Champagny.
Bring the force, man.
You got it. Come on. Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game. But desperation threes are not the way to do it.
And coming down this stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, and hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen. It doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
He just knew he could get them that much-needed basket.
And here's Anthony.
I mean, who else do you want taking this shot? Anthony, a natural scorer in any situation.
50 seconds left in the fourth. Green the screen. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, he wanted it in that moment. They gave it to him, and he didn't disappoint.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So Phil Jackson's decided to take a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And guys, they've got a choice to make here. Go for the quick foul and send them to the line, or do you try to D up to get the stop? I'm sure they'll go for a quick steal. If they don't get it, the foul may come.
Two points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Now O'Neal.
Why
And
is
too
this-
much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Seattle with the ball. They trail by 3.
Screen. Shot. Grab it.
No good for and so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Like Raymond Reddington is so dope. This man is just doing a dissection like a goat. I'm not sure if I'm really fucking with Debo. They did one of those mystery joints. They gonna find dude dead. They did a mystery episode. Pretty sure he's dead. I know he's dead. But you know how shit is gone. Oh damn, you can see the bone off that finger. So Boris, what do you want to do with Boris? The Hunt for Goblin? What the fuck is this? I really might turn D-Book into badges. Let me give D-Book one chance.
Welcome, everyone, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. It's a very unique broadcast for you tonight. You'll see a fresh face from the collegiate level in the mix. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy.
Here we go.
And Memphis starts out with the ball.
I got him.
And here's Brunson. Now, here's Bridges. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fades back.
Oh, right
It's
here.
hauled in by Los Angeles. Embiid wide open. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
A nice shot by Gasol.
And there's so much versatility to Gasol's game, including the soft touch from distance.
For 3, Pierce. It's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Bridges nowhere. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
It's open. And sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Now, here's Thompson. Here's Bridges. He climbs that one off the back iron and down it falls. Bridges got his second basket of the game.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Curry. Los Angeles with another miss.
I'm sure he'd like to have that guy. That's a missed opportunity.
So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry. Making us rethink what's possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
To Brunson. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Outside, Gasol. Thompson in the corner.
Come on.
Los Angeles trails by 9.
Rebound.
That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Pierce with the steal. Curry with it. Brunson picks him up. Goes up on the high post. Curry's shot is good.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
And another miss by Memphis. And here's Los Angeles. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Here's O'Neal. Hits the outside fadeaway.
It's all good.
And here is Los Angeles now. On its way from Curry for 2. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Memphis leads by 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6.
Watch him.
Get it.
It's rebounded by Brunson. Outside, KD.
Get going.
Tries it for 19. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Durant's got his first points in this one. Los Angeles trails by 8. Second round pick back in 2018.
This is too easy.
Wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you. But it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the physical, the vision, what makes him elite.
Now Anthony, after the missed 3 from Oscar Robertson. From 15 feet away, up again. Outside for Curry. And stolen by Anunoby. And an intentional foul right there.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Los Angeles on D. 6-point game. Here's Robertson. Count that one.
In the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Now here's Booker.
There we go. Get it out quick.
I got ball. I'm back.
Shot clock at 5. Fires away from way outside.
Keep shooting that.
An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Booker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. On to Brunson. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Third inside the three-point line. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. Here's KD. The shot that time, not on target. Los Angeles trails by 6. Outside, O'Neal.
Taking that strong.
Bending the rim with the power.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Now here's Robertson. KD on the wing. Bird grabs the miss. Here's Los Angeles now. Trailing by 4. Took him no time at all on that one. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And his shot is something else. Booker isn't afraid to let it go.
They grabbed their own miss. Booker throws it down.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. It's a great finish! Oh, my.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up,
You can't slide with me.
And there's some entertainment value in the windmill.
a rim shaker and a wrist breaker. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Memphis out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And so Curry brings up the Los Angeles. 4-point game. Abdul-Jabbar with it. Still yet to score. 6 to shoot. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Memphis with the ball. The shot's good from Gasol. 7 points for Pau Gasol. Los Angeles trails by 6. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Come on.
The quick look, no good that time. And an over left side. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Close shot. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Abdul-Jabbar's got his first bucket in this one. Here's Robertson. And Curry pulls it down. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The kick out to Pierce. A 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Some changes for Memphis. Memphis leading. Brown outside. And Brown throws it down hard.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making
Doing what he does best, Shaquille O'Neal.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong
You see that advantage from the sideline? You just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Get him. Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates. We're on the same page.
Use that.
O'Neal on the wing. And here comes Shaq.
Guys, I'll be saying Shaq is one powerful dude.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA game, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest. And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game.
Timeout.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And so now a timeout taken by MyTeam.
Oh yeah, I remember you. Always doubted on the kid. What they tell you do? In terms of motivation, what they said to you. Hey man, all day. And the price that you pay. In the Hall of Fame, can't get like this. It's gonna take patience. Work constant, check up steady maintenance. You might lose homies, you might fake friends. Thought you get it in a year. It might take 10. The real
We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Here's Curry. Hits from the high post. Curry's got 6 points.
Well, great job executing from the mid-range. If the defense gives it to you, take it.
Pass to Pierce. And stolen by Booker. For the lead. Ooh, Booker glides in to finish the break.
And Booker has excellent mechanics on that jumper. It's a smooth and quick release.
Here's Pierce. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. And Memphis leads by 1.
His jumper is a high percentage shot to him. And when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Use that.
Anthony looking it over. There's the steal. And it's Memphis on the break. Hill on the shot. Now it's a 3-point Memphis lead.
Look, that's a shot she's clearly
Seconds left. And we just...
I land a contract that will pay dividends for years. If it goes south, I can't begin to tell you how badly things go for everyone involved. Starting with present company.
I'll handle it.
Oh, yeah. You're going to handle it. You're going to get on the next flight to Scranton, walk into that dealership, buy the damn truck, and get it here by Tuesday before my buyer, Denny the Wise.
Finish the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Memphis leads by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Three tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Memphis leading by 3. Pass to O'Neal. There's Brown with the 3. Anthony with the block.
He works so hard on the defensive end. Anthony proving.
That's just terrific defense. Coaches love when their players make a statement like that on this end.
Left side, Pierce. 5 on the clock.
Don't forget the clock.
Second chance shot. Halliburton flies in. And so now a timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And so now timeout taken by Mike D'Antoni. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Los Angeles making a switch here. And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 3.
Come on, man.
Saul with the rebound.
Muslim down there.
Coming out.
And being the Saul is 7 feet tall. Duncan,
Right here.
Outside Anthony.
Well, I like how he brought the defender in close. Good work.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
and you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Both free throws good from Anthony.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now here's Bridges.
Hey, yo, right here.
Nails the jump shot. Now Curry. Bird outside. They're called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Curry on the drive. Oh! Denied. He sends it right off the glass. Bird.
Get it.
No good there.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. A great fourth quarter. He's giving up 2 points.
Grab the board.
And he misses the J. Los Angeles trails by 5. Pulls the trigger. Sweet shot at the right time.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And for a high-volume three-point shooter, Brunson is really efficient.
Doesn't get that one.
Yeah, you know what he's thinking. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Brunson outside.
Clear the runway.
And he's got the confidence Brunson playing out of his mind.
Here's Clayton. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Takes advantage. That J is good.
Oh, man, he's got to be feeling good right now. Those are some clutch points.
Now Bird.
The best part of Anunoby's game is quickness and tenacity as a defender. Ice water in his hands, a big pressure situation, and it doesn't have any effect on him.
Bird fires. He fires the jumper.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Outside Bridges. Now Brunson. From 18 feet away. Got it.
GG's.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. It was...
I like this. I just shot really bad.
Hello? Lizzie Bishop? This is Agent Melina Park with the FBI. Some kind of joke? Did Darren put you up to this? Roddy Healy's been killed. What? Are you somewhere safe? I'm at home. Are you alone? Helping a man look for his dollar. Okay, Lizzie. I want you to stay calm, alright? If he can hear you, answer my questions like you're talking to a friend. Alright? And relax. No. No, we haven't found her yet. What time will you be? We're less than 5 minutes away.
Why is he out here killing people? That's all I want to know. There's always need to fix stuff. I'm saying, bro. You need that to be fixed. I just need more fucking MT, bro. I also don't care to have him that bad, bro. Take a base. Oh, it's just one base. Darn it. Oh, I need not to be up too much longer.